What happened? Both? Okay. Both. Both. Microphones. Yes. Yeah. But like, we're not doing like different. No, for this one. So that's what we did to start the morning. So we're gonna start this like we did. I'll just name in blue we have such and such, in red we have such and such. They come out. Competitors, you ready? Judges, you ready? Fans, you ready? Let's go. Let me see the names.
Hello, welcome to 2019 Grand Slam, inaugural, if you will, from the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. I'm Coach Jason Poos. My colleague Sherman Nelson out there doing the announcing for us. We have our first match of the plus 80, guys. We're here. We got the guys ready. We're ready to go. So just know that over the next few hours, we're going to have great matches. So let's send it over to Sherman with the start of our competition in our first round of 16 match at the inaugural 2019 Grand Slam event.
All right, and welcome back. We are ready for session 2 of our senior Grand Slam event. This is our inaugural Grand Slam, and we are excited. I was about to say, crowd, can you make some noise? But it will not sound very loud. So I need you two to be really, really loud. Crowd, can you make some noise? There you go. You can always count on HU to come through for you right in the nick of time. All right, so we're going to get right to this first male match in plus 80. Before we do that, can we give another round of applause to our plus 67 female winner, Hannah Keck, from earlier today. Congratulations, Hannah. Won the women's division, the plus 67 division. Very proud of her. All right, so now we're ready for our men's plus 80. In blue, from Texas, Matthew Kim. And in red, from Colorado, Zalingo Nguyen. Yes, I was probably close to his name, but it was reasonably close. But he's a man of grace, and he is not going to punish me for that. All right, competitors, are you guys ready? Coaches, y'all ready? Judges, are you guys ready? Spectators, y'all ready? All right, let's get ready to slam.
Our first match in the plus 80 kilogram category, Matthew Kim from Texas and Zalingo Nuike. And again, Sherman and I, we think we're getting it correct, but we hope so. So I apologize, Zalingo, if that's not the case. This is the plus 80 kilogram division. This is the USA Taekwondo's National Center of Excellence is where we're hosting this event. Beautiful facility, so intimate, great spectator crowd here. And more than that, it's just first class all the way. So I'm super happy to be here. I'm Jason Poos. Our first match. This is the round of 16, so the winner of this is going to get the daunting task of taking on the #1 seed, Jonathan Healy from Texas. But right now, Matthew Kim from Texas in the blue, Zalingo Nuike in red from Colorado. Don't have a lot of info on any of these players. Some of these guys actually kind of came in late, so we'll give you guys more info as we get it. We have a few things for you right here, right now. Great action right off the bat. Definitely two of the smaller guys in this division.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is just mean height and
girth.
weight.
Yeah.
He is his weight as well in Nuike's case. But what I want to kind of notate first is the floor is a little slick for these guys, so we've already seen a deduction for slipping. But I did get to see Matthew Kim compete recently in Texas at one of the 10.0 events, and I was impressed with his athleticism.
Okay.
For a short, stocky guy, he can do a lot of things. He's very busy inside. He fought real well. I know I saw him fight in the finals. I want to say he didn't win that final, but I could be wrong. I was watching tons of different matches, trying to just get a feel of our players.
Well, if he is active and busy on the inside, that's a prerequisite. So that's a good skill to have because he's going to need it. Maybe in this match, but definitely in those matches with a person like Rusty or someone like Jonathan Healy.
Yeah, we talked about
they're pretty big.
The winner of this is going to fight about a 6'5" heavyweight.
Oh, they fight Healy next, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting.
That's quite a prize.
Yeah, I tell you, again, going back to this, it's been a nice change of pace. Both fighters doing everything right. Great spin there by Kim.
But nice X kick over the shoulder, too.
Yeah, both these athletes, strong athletes, but, right now I've been impressed with the ability of Zelingo here to just kind of follow his kicks. And they're not the most crisp kicks, but what they are is they're clean is to the target. So we got 4-3 now. He hasn't been able to hit his spinning kick, his spin back kick, Matthew Kim, that is, in the blue. But, Sherman, I will tell you this, that he has it. It was on display in Texas. It'll be. There it is again.
Yeah.
There, and I said he hadn't hit it, now he has.
And then he hit it.
Yeah, there's just 3 points for his back kick. I told you he has a good spin with the right leg. Kind of tries to follow with his right leg over the shoulder. He does tend to get a little tired from what I watched in the past. But I've been impressed with his ability so far to set up the trap back kick. He inches in. Good right hand punch there as well. So
yeah, that's good. That's good.
Showing us a lot of versatility here, and he definitely has a balanced offensive defensive attack as well. Oh, yeah. Great front leg try by Zelingo and Nuike out of Colorado. He just missed that.
We talked there, but he went back to it
that time.
Oh,
and gets pushed
and
out of bounds.
then he got pushed all the way to Denver. Yeah, because he's out of the frame. All right.
He's back. He's back in the States.
So we talked about the diversity of technique, the need for that in these combined divisions. When you have some welterweights, middleweights, and heavyweights all competing together, you're going to have a pretty diverse skill set to be competitive.
Well, honestly, to win this event here at the Grand Slam, you're going to have more than one thing. I think people can pick that apart, or if you're really big, guys can get underneath it.
Yeah.
If you're really small, guys are going to be able to keep you away. So you're going to have to find ways to get around things. But a great first round, 9-7 with the edge to Matthew Kim. Again, very impressed with his willingness to turn and follow. On the other side, Nuike here, he has been very impressive on following his kicks. But late, he started timing that for left leg, front leg to the face. Mm-hmm. And that's what's going to be interesting for me, Sherman. Can he raise that front leg to the face quick enough? Because he's got good flexibility. In fact, I don't even think Matthew Kim saw it. He was just fortunate he didn't get hit.
Did we get a chance to get some stats on these guys?
Yeah, we'll have them. They came in a little bit late, so we'll have them here pretty quickly.
Trying to look through some notes.
Yeah, so again, we're going kind of off of what we've seen before. We do want to talk a little bit about the fact that the winner of this competition will receive the same as the female. So one, they'll get 160 points, and that's national ranking points. Two, they're going to receive a chance to be in the pool, if you will,
the 2020
Pan Am Games team. So they're
Pan Am Championships.
Yeah, Pan Am Championships team.
Right.
So they're in that pool right there.
Ooh.
Great job right there.
Ooh, he got it, too.
Yeah, he scored that. That was beautiful.
Ooh.
So he scored again, so he's finding the range for sure.
Oh, they're scrapping. Yeah, I like it.
Inside, beautiful job there. Yeah, 12-12. Both these guys are looking. They will also receive that guaranteed place at the U.S. Academy, so they'll have a chance to come to the Academy and train in this beautiful facility and all the resources that go along with it, as well as the G.
Oh, yeah, because it's nothing but a G thing.
That's right. I think it sounds better when I say it.
It sounds different. I don't know if we'll use better, but it definitely sounds different.
Yeah, this match is really so. Just lots of points being scored. I like
punch
to
to
see
the back. Okay.
I like the activity by both these guys. They're both willing to go out there and scrap, as you say, and it's paying dividends and points galore.
Sure.
Maybe a little more cover from both guys are going to be important.
A little bit of defense, unless we're just going to have an old-fashioned shootout. And the first 1 to 50 wins.
Matthew Kim doing a lot of switching of stances, so I'm trying to figure out why. There's a good punch.
Because I think he wants to turn.
Yeah, so he wants to stay in the open stance maybe to do it, but he's just switching stances early and often. At 14-14, we're going to have ourselves a great match. Oh, that's a low kick.
Yeah, that was a nice little kick to the IT band. Someone's pointing. Wow, equipment malfunction. Put a little tape on it.
Yeah, Doc Sue will get in there.
I was just going to say, she knows how to come in. So the little stall that you thought you were going to have, yeah, she doesn't accommodate that for you.
Sue Bromley will be super efficient.
She's savvy, very savvy.
The altitude hasn't affected either one of these fighters too much to this point. Again, this is first fight, second round, so it could come into play late in the third round and definitely in future matches if you continue to win.
Well, these guys will have 4 matches to win, so it's going to come into play. If you advance from this first round, yeah, you're gonna have to earn your
they're in the round
keep
of 16.
today.
We're in the round of 16. This is a plus 80 kilogram division. So definitely you're going to see some middleweights which are under 87. And then,
you may see a couple welterweights. You do have a couple welterweights on here.
Interesting.
Who are natural welterweights.
Right.
So it's going to be interesting.
Great punch by Matthew Kim. He has scored that punch 3 times this round. This is very impressive.
Salingo is racking up the Gamjum penalties. He's at 7.
Yeah, he's at 8 now, Sherman. So, I mean, I'm seeing 8 up on the board. So he may not be able to make it through this match.
Yeah, that's right. He's at 8. So he's only got to get 2 more.
Yeah, and he's got an entire round. I don't like his chances.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy. Let's see how it plays out.
It is a bold strategy, Cotton. I don't think he can see very well. Oh, and a shove down.
Okay. All right.
And a shove down by Matthew Kim.
Now we're going to give that to the actor.
Yeah,
interesting.
And it's an interesting call. Again, they're kind of backwards to us at this point. You guys on the screen see it. I'm kind of watching it live. Great punch there.
It was a little hold.
It's a beautiful punch. He's just timed that punch perfectly. So I'm very impressed with Matthew Kim's ability just to time the defensive punch.
Yeah.
He scored it 4 times in 1 round. So that's obviously the difference in the match at this point, Sherm. So
and I think that altitude has crept in.
No, there's no doubt. So I'm going to bring a scenario to you. So you're coaching Zelingo Nuike from Colorado. So technically the altitude shouldn't be that bad for him. But he's got 8 deductions. He's only down by 3 points, but he's got 8 deductions. So how do you play this third round? What are you telling your player at this point?
Well, first I'm saying we have a margin of error of 1. We have 1 that we can get. So I would stick to the center. Your game lives in the logo. We're not getting the Gamjung for going out of bounds. That's foolish. Let's get these simple points back. He's sitting on a defensive punch, so let's bring that leg in nice and tight. Put it straight up to his face. He wants to punch as you collapse the space. Put your foot in between your body and his body. But if we live on the fringes, he's going to get a Gamjung penalty for going out of bounds.
Right. Great highlights there, Steve. That was Wiggins with a great
Steve
job.
the
there.
Pirate.
Yeah,
He's doing a fantastic job. Guard.
Good third round action. Plus 80 kilogram division. And a deduction for raising his leg but not kicking, so that's going to take it to 18.
So
he's at 9 now. So the margin error that you talked about
it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It has left the building.
So he's going to have to make sure he doesn't go out of bounds. And if the call is going to come and it's objected by the referee for holding or whatever, then at that point, well, it's actually not a bad idea because he did fall, but he brought him down with him, so he won't lose the deduction for that. So it was actually a really good move. Oh,
they got to call that low kick at
that was a
some
leg
point.
check right there. He's fortunate to still be in this game.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you talked about the low kick, and she saw it as well.
So here's the thing, Jason. You can only get one more Gamjung penalty, and you need to make up 3 points. And that is another Gamjung penalty for him.
No,
No.
It actually said Kalyo beforehand. So
Right.
So it's fortunate for both players because I thought it could have gone either way. Yeah, Sherm, he's doing a good job. He's doing what you said. He's staying actually in the middle of the ring. So I've been impressed with his ability to do that. Not just that, but he's been closing the space with his punch, and he's just kind of hanging in there. And he's hanging in there long enough that this match is still in doubt.
Right.
At the beginning, that ninth deduction comes into play.
Yeah,
I
I thought it was game over. I thought it was game over.
Yeah, but he's done a very nice job of well, he can't fall there. Oh, she waved it. That's fortunate there. I think she said Kalyo first, so she waved it.
He's a lucky camper.
Yeah, you can't be trying that there. Oh,
that's not the technique to throw right there.
Great front leg. Great front kick, I beg your pardon.
Yeah,
by Matthew Kim to score that to take it to 15-20. So
yeah, and Nuike doesn't look to have the conditioning up to an acceptable level.
Yeah, he's able to stay in the match. He looks
gassed out.
Yeah, he's only got 49 seconds left. He's got 1 deduction left. This could be trouble.
Or the most elaborate setup that I've seen in a long time. But I don't think I'm right. Both a little winded.
Yeah, both athletes pretty tired. That was the right idea. Oh, he stepped out. That's going to be the end of the game, and the referee didn't catch it. Well, she gave the deduction on the other side.
Interesting.
Red did step out. He stepped all the way out now. And now he's going to stand in the middle. He's going to survive this round, we think, and great for him. Both players doing a great job. Great punch there again. Matthew Kim's done a great job of leading with the front left shoulder and bringing the right hand over for the punch and scoring. Oh, and a great job
for the face kick.
He could win. Well, is it a push? It's a push. This is now becoming interesting. Just 12 seconds left. 2017.
You need 4
for
points.
Matthew Kim. So he's been throwing that spin kick.
Nice.
If he hits it to the head, he could win this match. All he needs is a head kick to tie, and when they go in overtime, those deductions go away. So, and he pushed him out of bounds. That wasn't a kick out of bounds, so that's going to be a deduction there. So we're down to a body shot with 4 seconds left.
So a simple body shot. You pick up your front leg now, and you just kick his belly.
Can he do it? Can he kick? Can he do it? Great action here. 2.25 seconds left. Matthew Kim willing to kind of shove him away, and he does not have the energy to throw the kick. So Matthew Kim, with a great win, picks up his first win at the Grand Slam. He'll move to the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Matthew Kim from Texas on that win. And for Nuike, really showed himself well here today, Sherman. I mean, he just ran out of gas, if you will.
Yeah, and my feeling on running out of gas. If you come into the gunfight, you got to make sure you got bullets. It's an interesting match, though. It made for an interesting match.
Yeah, we're gonna watch a few of these highlights here. We're gonna get a little information. I'm gonna step away for just a sec. We'll come back with our second match, our round of 16 match with Mohammed El-Khazarzi from Virginia versus Jacob Hanks from North Carolina. Stay with us. I'm Jason Poos, Sherman Nelson. We're at the inaugural Grand Slam here at the National Center of Excellence in Colorado Springs.
16. Match number 11. From Virginia, Mohammed El-Khazarzi. Next up, from North Carolina, let's hear it for Jacob Hanks.
We're back to action in the plus 80 kilogram category here at the Grand Slam at the National Center of Excellence. In the blue, we have Mohammed El-Khazarzi. Mohammed coming in at 6'3", 93 kilos from Virginia. In the red, we have Jacob Hanks from North Carolina coming in at 6'2", 89 kilograms from North Carolina. Like I said, Jacob, the youngest player in the division. I think maybe the youngest player in the tournament as far as the males at 17 years old. On the other side, the oldest player in the division, and Mohammed, who's 38 years old, who's been doing this for a really long time. Mohammed, I know him well. He's got a 2-0 lead. Great roundhouse kick there. I've known him for a long time. I've actually coached against him when he was competing for Morocco many years ago. So he was on the Moroccan national team, and now competing here in the United States as he's been living in the United States for a while, and up 6-0. So both these players showing good athleticism. Talked a lot with Jacob Hanks' father yesterday. Guy, couldn't be more impressed with him. He's just really that's what you want your sport parent to be like. He just really understands how to do this, how to get his son experience, and just impressive gentleman for sure. And his son, just the youngest guy, but he's been so solid so far. He's been able to to get in there and score on the inside, and at least try to score on the inside. And get touches, but he just hasn't received the points for it. On the other side, Mohammed's got a lot of experience. Like I said, he's been around for a while. He's fought in the U.S. now for several years, but again was the Moroccan middleweight national team member for several years as well. Jacob being coached by Bernard Posey, former national team member Bernard Posey. On the other side, Mohammed El-Khazarzi. He also has a coach that's been a while in Will Pace. He's been around for a long time, and Coach Will Pace. So. Oh, and there's Jacob Hanks scores right there. And Mohammed gets two of them, and then it comes back. So we got great action. We already up to 10-6. So guys willing to trade roundhouse kicks, willing to trade points here early in this first round of this plus 80 kilogram competition. Great left leg inside by Mohammed El-Khazarzi. Just scoring El-Khazarzi with that left leg almost at will. Follows it. There's a good cover by Jacob Hanks there. A lot of back leg by these guys, and they're both of them scoring inside there. They both score their left legs inside. He continues to tee off. El-Khazarzi continues to tee off with the left leg inside, and eventually he's going to take that high because he's just a savvy player. He really understands, the body sitting up head, and he'll set that up. Slide back, right, left leg follows with the right. Hanks continually putting the pressure on. At 17, he's not scared. He's going to continue to throw. Throws a nice little front leg out ball roundhouse kick inside. And a deduction for El-Khazarzi for stepping out of bounds there. So that takes it to 14-9. So great first round of action. 16-9 as he scores again. 18-9 scores it again. Great first round action there. As a coach talking to my player, talking to Jacob Hanks, there's not a lot of things he's doing wrong here, but what he does have to do is he's going to have to drop his right arm because he's got to cover that left leg inside. And I feel like at least 6 or 7 of those, I would definitely say 6 of those were the inside left leg roundhouse kick to score, if not more. On the other side, El-Khazarzi, he hasn't been able to kind of pull this major lead out against this young kid because the young kid's attacking him. So maybe see if he can play some defense, attack him back as well. But the action of that first round has probably been the most action-packed round we've had to this point. The last match we had a bunch too, but those guys were willing to kind of stand in the jam. These guys are willing to trade in the jam, and that's what's showing up with the 18-9 score at this point. Both guys just, at 6'2" and 6'3", good size for the plus 80 kilogram division. And at 87 and 93 kilograms respectively, both players are big, but not so big that they can't move. So I really like the kind of middleweight guys, if you will. Back to action, 18-9. Both guys content to play this inside game. Oh, beautiful off the line left leg by El-Khazarzi.
That's an OG, triple OG,
yeah, but
off the line roundhouse kick.
Yeah, but he's done 3 or 4 of those and he's scored, and he just understands timing, and he understands when young players kind of fall asleep, and he's doing it there, just catches them off guard.
He's a little older and a little more seasoned in life, so it translates into this. I did a seminar out on the East Coast, and he came to it, and I got to watch him training, and he doesn't waste a lot of energy, doesn't waste a lot of time. He's kind of about the business. A little low.
Yeah, he's extending his lead now. He's up to 23-11, so our scoreboard's a tad bit behind. There it is, catching right up. 23-12 is her deduction, so Muhammad continues to pepper him with the left leg to the body, and it's just paid dividend. There's the left leg over the shoulder.
I was just about to say, this is one of those cases of precedence where you keep going body, and they start to cover it, and then what do? You pick it up to the head.
Yeah, we talked about it in the first round, and we said, he's going to continue to hit that body. Eventually he's going to bring it up, and of course he does, and it does work well for him. After giving up 6, 7, 8, 9 even, body shots with the left leg, you tend to drop your hands, and that's the right move, is to take it over the shoulder and garner the 3 points with the kick to the head, the roundhouse kick to the head. So he's at 26-15, just 30 seconds left. Great cutting, another good cut. He just kind of fell out of it there.
That cut needs to be chased by something.
Yeah, and it needs to be chambered. He's raising his leg and not kind of chambering his leg, and that's where you're going to get that. On the other side, El-Khazarzi kind of doing well to here. He's very content to play the shutdown game for the rest of this round. He'll throw a few defensive kicks. He'll jam a lot. You see he's just kind of covering. He's kind of moving. He's kind of throwing defensive techniques. If it scores, great. If it doesn't, don't get scored on. Kill some clock. Move around. Great left hand punch there.
Nice punch.
Yeah, he didn't receive the points, but maybe he didn't contact the chest protector good enough, but great left hand punch there. And that's going to end the round. You're going to see it at 26-17 here momentarily. So Jacob Hanks snuck in a roundhouse kick to score to make it 26-17. Both these guys really like the inside roundhouse kick game. They're going to come up later, Sherm, against a taller player in Jonathan Healy if they continue to move forward.
Sure.
On this side of the bracket, and quite possibly down the line 7-footer in Russell Gresham. So all that inside kicking is going to come to fruition there if they can get around the front leg to do it, but if not, they're going to have to find other ways to win. Good highlights here. There's the cut. There's the left leg that we've been talking about. He set left leg up to the body, then brings it right over the shoulder and hits the head. Great left hand punch there. Didn't receive a point for it, surprisingly enough.
Yeah.
I think he might have hit the arm and not the shoulder. From that view, we really couldn't tell. It's a great action here. This is a plus 80 kilogram division. In the red, we have Jacob Hanks from North Carolina, 17-year-old Jacob Hanks. On the other side, we have 38-year-old Muhammad El-Khazarzi. So both guys.
Yeah, when I said seasoned, he's well seasoned with paprika, oregano, a little thyme, little rosemary. He's got a
lot of time, actually.
Yeah, a lot of time. I was hoping you would do that. That's why you don't disappoint, Jason. All right, so you're coaching Jacob. What do you tell him?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm really impressed with him. I think he's done a lot of good things, but he hasn't really flashed to the face much as far as a head kick up there. Stood there and got kicked a few times, so he's getting caught standing there. He's going to have to follow his cut, and I think he has to flip it up to the face. There's the first head kick that I've seen that had a chance left leg. Wasn't super committed, to be honest.
Right.
So I didn't feel like, he doesn't believe in it. Throwing good punches there. I mean, he's doing good things here, but he's going to have a dynamic kick to the head, some kind of spin, some kind of hard back kick to the body. Even
13 points is a lot to make up.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's in this sport, honestly, Sherman, at times it feels like it's a lot, but it's not.
It's not a lot if you're busy,
right?
And you're productive in your busyness. It's a lot if you're one kicking. It's a lot to make up. But he could go for that or 4 more Gamjung penalties.
Yeah, I think Muhammad's too savvy for that. I think you're going to have to start looking for points. I mean, he's blocking with his leg a little bit there, so you might be onto something with the deductions.
We need a little acting. Got to sell that a little bit.
Yeah, just a minute left here in the quarterfinal match. I beg your pardon, the round of 16 match to get to the quarters between Muhammad El-Khazarzi in the blue, Jacob Hanks in the red. Bernard Posey just impressing upon Jacob Hanks. You've got to get out of the jam and score, and I agree. He's going to have to do it. So he's literally just explaining to him in as short amount of detail as possible, but impressing upon him, you must get that. You got to get out there and score the points. He's trying. He's at 21. Typically, you score 21 points, you win a match. But
well, when your opponent scores 32. So we're at 8.
Well, we're at 8 now, so this is getting really interesting. So the deductions have been flying.
Yeah, and I can see the fatigue in his face. See, and the fatigue enables those kinds of crazy things. It enables the kick that you never should get hit with, and you get the deduction that you should never get.
You're right. Fatigue is playing a huge factor. He's definitely willing to give up to body shots. I'd be willing to give it up too. That's tough because it's only one more, and he is fighting. He's just not kicking, but he's standing there. He's kind of like trying to punch a little bit, trying to kick a little bit.
Yeah, and that's fighting. I stand here and let him kick my body.
Yeah, I don't agree with that call at all. I definitely don't agree with that call at all. I think that's a tough call for Muhammad. He's tired. You can be tired. You can be kicked. He's kicking now, so that's going to work out. Can he weather this 9 seconds? He can give up the head kick all you want. He can give up several. 32. This could be interesting because they're kicking. He's not falling, and he wins the match. That's actually a great match by both guys.
Yeah.
Both players with a fantastic job.
He held on to
Jacob
that.
Hanks. You acquitted yourself well for 17 in your first match like this. On the other side, Muhammad El-Khazarzi will move on with a chance to compete in a quarterfinal match. So 2 winners so far, Matthew Kim from Texas, Muhammad El-Khazarzi from Virginia. So we've got 2 guys moving on. Jonathan Healy with a bye and Hanzo Llanos later with a bye. So we have 4 total players in the quarterfinals so far.
Coming up next, we have Taylor Gazzano from Iowa. Taylor's a big guy. He's 6'5", 110 kilos. And he's fighting against Aaron Isaacs from Ohio. He's 5'11", 87 kilos. So he's that middleweight guy that's up fighting heavyweight.
Yeah, that's a small guy.
Yeah, but I remember watching him before. He is gamey. He's gamey. And he's a tough kid, so it should be an interesting match. Taylor's a big guy at 6'5", 110 kilos.
Yeah, I know Taylor Gazzano really well. I've coached against him many times as I've had heavyweights in the division for the last decade. And Taylor's been around for a while, so I've coached against him. And one, he's a great guy. Great.
Oh no, you know what? This Aaron Isaacs is not the. I'm thinking of Ellis Jennings from Ohio. Aaron Isaacs, I don't have a lot of information on him. I haven't seen him a lot.
Gotcha. Well, Taylor, I do have some. And
yeah,
like
I've seen Taylor.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time. He's got all the tools. He really does. Surprising. I'm surprised he hadn't made a national team. So great punch there by El-Khazarzi, as you're seeing on the screen. I just like his demeanor. He doesn't get too high or too low. And then on the other side, I don't know anything at all about Aaron Isaacs. So we're going to find out as you find out here on our live stream in the plus 80 kilogram division of the Grand Slam here in Colorado Springs at the National Center of Excellence. Next match coming here in a second, so we're going to take a 30-second timeout, come back with our next match in the plus 80 kilogram division, the National Center for Excellence. This is the U.S. Grand Slam Series.
Let's hear it for Aaron Isaac.
We're back to action. Here we
We're
go.
back at it.
Taylor
Still busting
Gazzano
with
in
the
the
black
blue.
matic.
Aaron Isaacs in the red. Aaron's coach out there, I think that's his dad, but I'm not sure. And I apologize that we weren't able to see the coach come in. Scott Phelps on the other side for Taylor Gazzano. We'll find out his coach's name.
That's a high bounce.
In the meantime, both these guys in their first major tournament here at the U.S. Center for Excellence. Let's see what happens. Taylor's going to have a significant weight and size advantage. Can he use it? Can he use that advantage?
All right, he's off with the first point of the day. Is a deduction. Is a infraction committed by Aaron Isaacs going out of bounds.
You know, interesting. You talked about the size at Taylor Gazzano's size. He is 6'5", but he's not a real long 6'5".
Yeah,
he
has a long torso. He has a long.
So he doesn't fight 6'5". He fights more like a 6'2" or 3 guy like that.
Right.
But he does, like I said, he does have all the tools. He's been doing this for a long time. He can turn. He has good defensive skills. He can 360 rounds kick or not a bottom rounds kick too. I've seen him do that really highly. So here's a good punch by Aaron Isaac to garner his first point to take it to 1-1. That back kick's close.
Leading with that punch is going to be problematic. Well, he scored.
Well, what happened was Gazzano threw the back kick, got turned around, and he followed with a roundhouse kick and scored. So Gazzano's back kick is a tad bit late, and it's causing him problems right now because I feel like he set up everything but was not able to execute.
Yeah, Gazzano's kind of sitting on the action.
Yeah, it seems to me it seems a little one kick for me right now, and you know how that doesn't work out long term. On the other side, I've been a little bit impressed with Aaron Isaacs. He's been able to kind of if you will rush him and rush through all the defense, and then from there he's been able to score some points on the inside. Gazzano with a great try with a low high rounds kick just missed the headgear of Aaron Isaacs. There's a punch that scores for Taylor Gazzano to take it to 3-2. Good follow there. Does the back kick, does the follow roundhouse kick. It ends the round on a high note to take a 4-3 lead.
I like it. The roundhouse kick to the belly after the back kick.
Yeah, it's just a nice follow. There's that front leg. There's the follow there from, and then of course kind of forcing him out. That could have gone either way. Now that I see that on the screen in slow motion, wow, it could have been a push out of bounds. There's that head kick try that he almost received. He's done a good job of following with the back kicks and following with the roundhouse kick too, and that's what got him to the 4-3 lead that he has now. On the other side, Aaron Isaacs got to find some way to put some pressure on Taylor Gazzano, because Taylor Gazzano loves to stand in the middle of the ring and say, "You're not going to knock me out of there." Loves to kind of plant himself, as you will, in the middle of the ring and just score points from there. Round 2, plus 80 kilogram division. Aaron Isaacs in the red, Taylor Gazzano in the blue. Gazzano holding on to the 4-3 lead with just under 2 minutes here in the second round. There's the same back kick to roundhouse kick follow we saw earlier for a point.
a nice thudding roundhouse kick to the belly.
Yeah, it sounded good, didn't score. Oh, it's kind of a low kick there. And,
Yeah.
and look, Gazzano's willing to kind of, and he'll get a 3-point head kick score for that. But if I'm challenging that, and I'll tell you why, because I like this. This is a great move by the referee. This is an impressive move because what I saw is the same thing he saw. The head kick came when he was down on the ground. Not the first head kick, it missed.
Right.
The second head kick connected
kneeling. Right.
when he was kneeling, which means he's on the floor, which means those 3 points don't count. And the referee noticed it, felt like he needed to raise his card. That is first-class refereeing by Terrence McCullough. Very impressed with that. That's where the second one came in right there.
Right.
So you're going to get to see it again. He calfed him. He hit him with the calf for the first kick. That doesn't score. But he hit him with the second one where he just tapped the headgear. Now, I'm not faulting Taylor Gazzano for that because I think it's the right move there. If the referee doesn't catch that and the other coach doesn't challenge it, then sure enough, watch. So he brings it over. That's cap. But look, tap. There's the points that came up for the head kick right there. So great job. If they catch this, the great job by the referee. And Aaron Isaacs is good. Like I said, we don't know a lot about Aaron Isaacs. And that says a no. He says no. So they're saying that they think the head kick came up on that. I vehemently disagree. I thought that was a great catch by the referee, and it just doesn't pan out. But and a roundhouse kick to the face, and he's knocked him out.
Night. It is.
He's knocked him out. He has knocked him out cold.
It is night.
Unbelievable. Great job by the up and comer. Taylor Gazzano can't get up.
Wow.
In this game, he's out. He's out cold.
I cannot believe it.
He's out cold.
I feel shocked because I didn't see that coming.
No, he has not thrown a roundhouse kick to the face once this whole match, and he knocks Taylor Gazzano out. Unbelievable match, unbelievable situation there as we're trying to sort out what had just happened, and next thing you know, he gets kicked in the face, and now he can't believe he just lost. He didn't see it coming. He got blasted. He was down. He'll get up. He'll be frustrated. He'll be a little bit, probably a little bit concussed.
But he's
he
walking
got beat.
stiff, so I think Doc Sue will keep an eye on it.
Yeah, you're a great point.
Yeah,
when we say we didn't know, let's see it right here. So a little check here.
Oh,
no, this is way earlier. This is the head kick earlier. That was the calf. That's the point that scored. That's what I was a little surprised about. Then here comes the roundhouse kick to the head. At 3-8, boom.
Right
left
to the
leg
jaw.
right to the face.
Right to the jaw.
And he just tried to cover it the best he could, but he never saw it coming. Right here comes the left leg right to the face. Oh, he's out. His hands are flexed.
Yeah,
there's nothing. This ought to be interesting right here. Yeah, he's out cold. And that's
let's hope that Taylor's all right.
Yeah, we'll get an update.
Yeah,
an
we'll follow
update on Taylor
up
Gazzano.
on him.
On the other side, the guy that we didn't know a ton about because he's a relatively up and comer. So we're gonna get information on our new guy, Aaron Isaac.
Let me tell you what I do know. He can left leg roundhouse kick to the face.
Yes, who punched his ticket to the quarterfinals with a knockout win over Taylor Gazzano, which will end his day. We'll get some information on the injury there or I should say not injury, but on the knockout of Aaron Isaacs to Taylor Gazzano. So we'll check on Taylor Gazzano here for sure. On the other side, we will find out more about our relatively up and comer Aaron Isaac. We're gonna take a short break, very short break, folks. Don't go anywhere. Stay right online with us. We'll be right back here at the National Center of Excellence. This is the plus 80 kilograms Grand Slam quarterfinals. We're here in the chopping it up zone. I'm with CJ Nicholas, our #1 seed here at this competition today, the Grand Slam, the inaugural Grand Slam. CJ, I want to talk a little about the academy. You've been here now. You're training here in our National Center of Excellence here in Colorado Springs, but you get to train full time here. So, kind of talk about what you've loved about it, the benefits of it, and obviously the facility is amazing. But just kind of give our viewers the insight of what it's like to be here full time.
Right. Well, since the first training, since it opened up, it felt like a new home. It felt like a new space to train, and it felt really comfortable. And so I feel like being here in a full-time program, it's gonna elevate anybody who steps inside here, and I'm really excited to see where it's gonna go from here.
Yeah, it shows. I mean, just watching we've all get to see some of the videos of them training online. I'm so impressed, not just with you, but with all the athletes and of course, Coach Brown. Let's talk a little bit about this competition, the inaugural Grand Slam. We've got you're the #1 seed in the under 68 kilogram category. So kind of talk about the excitement, the build. Now you find out there's $1,000 on the line. So let's just talk about this major event here that USA Taekwondo is putting on for you guys.
Yeah, you got to prepare for it, and you got to be ready for it like any other event, whether it be the highest event you go to or the lowest event. And so I'm coming in here with the same mentality that I come with at every tournament, and it's just to take everybody down and get the dub.
Yeah, of course, CJ here. He's a serious player. It's a serious commitment to the sport. 160 points on the line, $1,000 on the line. This is CJ Nicholas. I'm Jason Poos. We're in the Chopping It Up zone. We're at the Grand Slam here in the National Center of Excellence in Colorado Springs. So know this, if you're not here with us, be online with us to see this guy compete for a championship.
Massachusetts, Nguyen in blue. Next, from Ohio, let's hear it for Jennings.
And we're back with another round of 16 match. We're in the lower half of the bracket now. In the blue from Massachusetts, we have Viet Nguyen, coached by Coach Dan Trong. In the red, we have Jennings from Ohio, coached by Eric Isaacs, which is actually Aaron's father, who just coached Aaron, who won by knockout against Taylor Gazzano. So congratulations to Aaron Isaac and moving on. And his father will now step in and coach another player from Ohio, so that's impressive. This is the plus 80 kilograms division. I'm Jason Poos with you with Sherman Nelson. We're here at the National Center of Excellence, and we're at the Grand Slam. This is day one of the first inaugural Grand Slam championships.
Whew.
Yeah, that was exciting, huh, sir?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's safe to say that Viet here is going to be the shortest player in the division.
Yeah, at 5'7", he's down there. He's down there.
And for a middleweight division, that's pretty short. But I did see him work out yesterday, and he moves really well.
Mm-hmm.
He has great movement.
He's going to need it, especially against our taller 6'6", 6'7".
There we go. A couple technical difficulties fixed. Back to action. Viet Nguyen in the blue. Ellis Jennings in the red. Jennings, great spin kick there. He should receive more points for that.
Yeah,
he should receive more points for that. Let's see if somebody catches it. Yeah, 2 more points. That'll take him to 5-1.
I remember. Do you remember a couple nationals ago? Jennings popped out on the scene. I think he was fighting Rusty in the semifinal.
That's right. That was a red belt, Sherman.
Yeah.
That was a red belt. Great memory.
And
wow.
he was kind of from a karate background, a little more unorthodox, but I liked it because he was a thumper.
Yeah, that was a great spin.
It's good to see him here.
Yeah, no, you're right. And he was a red belt then. So what has he done? He's climbed through the ranks, worked himself into a ranking here. Great spin back kick there.
Yeah, nice back
but
kick.
he can really turn.
He turns well.
Boy, the athleticism is evident here. He's turned 2 really good spinning kicks.
Got some old school karate-esque type movements.
Yeah, I like that back leg off the line right there. Just comes sneaky, but it's so clean.
Still works.
Yeah, it's a tough round for Viet Nguyen because everything he's trying to do is getting, it just feels like the wheels are falling off because his inside kicking's not being effective, and he's getting beat to the things that he finally gets
that he should be doing. Right.
He gets to that distance right there, and Ellis Jennings is doing a great job of catching him off guard with a nice sneak attack. Good movement to side there. Great left-hand punch. Yeah, I'm impressed right now. I'm impressed with Ellis Jennings. This next match, if he gets through this one, and it's an if because there's a long way to go. As we all saw in the last one, Taylor Gazzano with a lead, and it ended up costing him the match by getting a little bit careless in the middle of the ring.
And then he was in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, he got the lay down. There's that right leg inside again.
I saw him in the back. He seems to be okay. So we're glad that, he's up and ambulatory, and hope that he logs this in, valuable experience, and keeps it moving. That's a nice punch.
He is just timing this. This is so impressive. He is.
But you know who Ellis Jennings is one of those kids who knows how to fight, and then somebody taught him martial arts because he has that unknown quantity. He's able to time stuff out. He's able to move certain way. When you look at his footwork, it's the footwork of a fighter, not necessarily a sparrer, not necessarily a person who's well versed in the the intricacies around technique, delivery. It's just I know how to kick a person. I know how to not get kicked by a person.
Yeah, it seems instinctual for sure,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what I feel. I feel like he's got great instincts. He's got great timing, but that punch was just set up well. I mean, he looked like he was going to go back to me. I thought for sure he was going back. There's that back kick inside right there. When you see that back kick, he just times it so perfectly. Now, the Viet's short, so he's going to have to get in there tight. So he did a good job of kicking that in tight back kick. Great overhead view here.
It's a nice shot.
Round 2 here, the plus 80 kilogram division. Jennings holding on to a 21-1 lead, so he's in firm control right now. We'll see if Viet Nguyen can come back with some points and really try to make this a match, because if he doesn't, this could end in 2 rounds.
That's fine. That's a good exchange. Watch the distance. Watch the distance. Don't leave with that big leg. All right, you gotta.
It's such an intimate venue here. You can just hear the coaches talking.
Right.
So fun to do that. Another good punch by Jennings.
And sometimes we just listen just to hear, because at the end of the day, nice try. The Taekwondo enthusiasts, just like you are.
I am.
So if he maintains this 20-point lead for the rest of this round, at the end of the second round, if you have a 20-point lead or greater, the match is called. It's called a point gap, akin to the mercy rule. WT decided that if at 2 rounds you're up by 20, let's just save a person from having to get hurt trying to go out there and score more points.
Yeah, strangely, Jennings just disengaged there for a
Yeah,
second.
he does that, though. And again, having watched him.
literally decided he's just not going to fight there for about 5 seconds and walk away. And
I think he thought that he should have gotten a deduction for something, and he didn't get it, and he kind of checks
He
out.
had a body shot and a punch.
He reminds me of Ethan Woodson. Ethan
does.
Woodson was a puncher like
Yeah,
that,
this
and he
is-
also was from Ohio. Shout out to you, Ethan Woodson, E-Dub.
Shout out E-Dub.
Okay, well, that ruined the show. That's a shout in.
E-Dub, I miss you.
Okay. All right, let me make a note. No more. Oh, boy. Yeah, 40 seconds. So, barring something, miraculous, and you say that after we just watched
Yes,
a
exactly.
roundhouse kick to the face that wasn't miraculous, but it was a perfectly timed technique. But this one I don't see going past this round.
Wow.
Oh, man.
He just can follow
And that punch hurts.
He's going to
Yeah.
follow that. And this is going to be an interesting 18 seconds left here. This is going to be an interesting quarterfinal action. If it stands true to form here, we'll talk about it here in 60
I'd like to
seconds.
see him against Hansel.
Yeah,
That's going to make for an interesting
Hansel
match.
being the number 2 seed, he's got a lot of game. He's a smaller guy at about 5'8", 5'9".
But he is savvy.
Boy, he can do it all, though. Physical fighter here in Jennings. Jennings with a commanding win. He'll move on. Viet Nguyen, his day's over, but he made it here to the Grand Slam, and
he was here.
put himself well. On the other side, Jennings is going to move into our quarterfinals, and his next match will be the
number 2 seed from Texas, Hansel Llanos.
Yeah, Hansel's a great guy. I know
He's
him
a
well.
nice guy.
He's a really good guy, coached by Seng Cha, so I know those guys really well. So, one more match, and we have our quarterfinals all lined out.
Next up in blue from Minnesota, Alassane An. And in red from Wisconsin, Stephen Freeman. So we have a battle of the Midwest coming up next. I think these gentlemen were supposed to compete at Nationals. And Freeman was coming off reconstruction of his ACL. I think the knee was a little swollen at Nationals, so he bowed out. So this was the fight that was supposed to happen in Minneapolis, but it's going to happen today.
Yeah, I mean, we did get a few bouts there in the semis, so it's good that we get to rekindle this
Sure,
one.
we get to run it. We get to run them again.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to see the matchup then. We were Unfortunately, we weren't able to, but now we're going to get it, so we're going to get it here at the Grand Slam. Again, another reason why we need the Grand Slam series. I mean, you said it right there. There were matches that didn't happen because of injury or whatnot, but we need to compete. And at this point, the athletes in this country are competing more. They're competing at a higher level, and let's do it here at our National Center of Excellence. And let's do it for $1,000. Okay, count me in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just the money, the ranking points, the chance to be the academy, as well as putting you in the roster pool for the 2020 Pan Am Championships, being in that pool for the team member spot. Those are all valuable things for an athlete, so a lot on the line. We've got one winner already in Hannah Kaek, so she's punched her ticket. Let's see who's going to be the second one. We're going to get our second one here this afternoon and evening in the plus 80 kilogram division. Again, Sherman told you it's Allison On from Minnesota versus Stephen Freeman from Wisconsin. We do have one more match after that, so I beg your pardon. I said this is the last one of this quarters. We have two more. So we have this match between On and Freeman, and then we have Alexander White from Colorado against Russell Gresham from South Carolina. So two more matches here in the plus 80 kilogram division.
And then we'll have a little break, and then we'll come back with our
quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
Yeah, quarterfinals, yeah, I love it.
All right, this is Sherman and Jason. We're going to take a quick
72-second break.
72 seconds.
And we'll be right
right back.
Next up, from Minnesota, let's give it up for Alazan and in blue. Next from Wisconsin, let's give it up for Stefan Freeman in red.
And we are back. Apologize about that. Here we are. We're in our round of 16. The winner goes to the quarterfinals. In the blue, we have Allison On from Minnesota, coached by Oi Lee. In the red, we have Stefan Freeman from Wisconsin, coached by Steven Decker. So Allison On, a junior team member that we know well, seen on the junior team, now has kind of moved himself into the senior ranks. And to me, it just, when I say up and coming, this guy's
This kid has got goods. He's got the goods, man.
And on the other side, Stephen Freeman, they didn't get a chance to match up this time, so I think he's been licking his chops to do this matchup now for a while. So both athletic fighters, this should be good. On likes his right leg cut, so he's going to, beautiful over the shoulder axe kick. Just didn't quite connect to the headgear.
Allison comes into this match 6'4", 94 kilos, sorry. And Stefan comes in at 6'1", 89 kilos. So this is a kind of a middleweight battle.
Yeah, that's twice now he's thrown that axe kick, and neither time Freeman has even remotely seen it coming. So this could be a problem because he's not recognizing that the leg is coming to the blind shoulder and dropping it down. So
And he's changing the tempo on that axe kick.
Right. Sometimes it's quick. Sometimes he's hanging it, kind of delaying it for a little bit. But the problem is he's just not. There's no recognition whatsoever. So he's got to be careful. Those could score, honestly, at will if that's the case. So here's the cut. Then he'll change it to the axe eventually. Good spin though. That'll keep him from doing it. Great cut there. On strong with the right leg cut. He really keeps his right leg in front pretty much 90% of the time. There it is again. It's the same axe kick I talked about.
And it's a tempo change.
He's just not recognizing
we go with a 50% speed cut, and we dangle it again and cut, and then we accelerate. And you're right. If he doesn't see that now, he'll only have one more round to look for it.
Right. As we talked to Coach Decker, he was talking to you and us listening, and he really wanted this match. He thought they matched up well against him. It doesn't seem like his fighter feels the same way, simply because On's been able to do pretty much what he wants at this point.
Right.
You know, he's been able to attack him with the cut, and he's not been able to spin underneath it. He's been able to bring the axe kick over the shoulder and score it at will. And then he shows some physicality by just forcing him out of bounds with physicality.
Sometimes the worst thing is you get what you say you wanted.
Right. It's a great point.
But he's.
I like how he bounces his foot there. That's just good coaching by Coach Lee. He you got your foot on there. He's just teaching to kind of continually to bang the leg up and down.
Right.
Once you get it on the shoulder to try to kind of move it back and forth to try to score those points. Looks like we may have a challenge here by Coach Decker. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure what he could be challenging here.
And unfortunately, we don't get to hear it. I'd love for us to be able to mic the center ref so we could hear what those challenges are.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, he didn't win that challenge, and Sherman and I were both watching it over and over.
Trying to figure out what that was.
We don't understand what he could have possibly be challenging there, simply because there was nothing there on the screen to show that there would be a reason to challenge. Now, if he's challenging because he feels like he needs a timeout to get his player.
We've done it. I get it.
And, at 12-1, this could get away in a hurry. So if that's the case, then it's an understandable move. But I didn't see anything in there challengeable. And therefore, I think that's a card donation, if you will.
Yep.
Again, if Coach Decker is calling the fact that we need a timeout, then I understand that he's going to give him some good communication and give him a little rest. Then it's useful.
Useful shot.
Useful. That's the end of the first round. That's
the first round.
Yeah,
that's
we've
right.
just had a long first round. I'll tell you, at 12-1, it doesn't seem like Jennings, he's going to have to go forward a little bit more. And I beg your pardon, Freeman. And if Stephen Freeman can go forward a little more, I think he can put some pressure on Allison On. I've seen people do a little better against him when they're – oh, that's a beautiful ice kick. When they're
dictating the pace.
When they're offensive and dictating pace, sure. Exactly. But if he continues to be able to use that right leg, just like what we're watching on the screen right now, and he'll do it again and push him out, if he's able to do that, then he's going to stay in control because he's not pressed at all. There's the axe kick. You just didn't see it come. And got it. I think he swiped it twice, to be honest. Again, this is the deduction, and I don't. This is the challengeable here. The challenge type that happened from Coach Decker that We just couldn't see where it came from. But it feels like there's no pressure at all on Allison on, and he's just willing to kind of, honestly, just do a lot of the same.
Right, and not show too much, not do too much.
Yeah, there's the same axe kick. He did a cut to the body, then cut, and he tapped his foot on the floor. Made it look like a cut again, but raised it up to the head. So again, I'm sure his coach is telling him, hey, look, if it's not broken, we're not fixing it at this point. So let's continue. Our strategy's been solid to this point.
We need to get through this match and on to the next one. So you don't need to take every weapon out the arsenal.
Right.
He's content to live with that front leg.
That turn's good. I think he's got to throw it with a little more conviction because I like the right idea. And the cut there, he looks dejected at this point. So
yeah, I was thinking intent. I thought back to
back to the intent. You're
right.
Yeah,
back to Mike Tyson. He used to always say, I throw every punch with murderous intent. You can't throw every kick with murderous intent, but every kick has to have an intent. 19-2. We have almost 30 seconds gone out of this second round. Again, if the differential between the two is on the north side of 20 points, it will be a referee stops contest by a point gap, or winner by point gap, rather.
Punch sounded good.
It did.
So he said Calio before he went out of bounds, so I don't expect to see a deduction here. Oh, he got it. There it is. He got the roundhouse kick. He just slid it over the shoulder, and this wasn't actually. This was a back leg off the line roundhouse kick. Stephen Freeman's got to be careful because he might try to take that right to the face one more time and try to go for pretty much a hard knockout type shot. Oh, another beautiful axe kick by Allison on. He's been really solid today. He's been really clean.
And fluid. Very fluid. He looks real graceful.
Yeah, he does. His kicks have been graceful. He's been clean with the kicks. But what he's done is he's been super efficient. We've thrown maybe 100 kicks and 27. He's got 27 points for it. Not even 100. I'm telling you,
he's not working too hard.
So he's just being efficient, and an efficient fighter can really be durable through these long days. They're going to end it right there. That's the end of the match at 29-3. Allison on.
Very mature for
he is very mature.
One of the younger senior competitors.
Allison on and Coach Healy will move on to the quarterfinals. Stephen Freeman will have to go back and come up with a new game plan to come up against a formidable Allison on. Congratulations on making it to the Grand Slam, Stephen Freeman.
Yeah, congratulations on the road to recovery, coming back from that reconstructed ACL.
Absolutely.
Got a medal at Nationals this year, so I'm glad to see him trending up. So, wish him the best and keep working at it.
So we have one more quarterfinal match for you. We have Alexander White from Colorado coming up shortly here with Russell Gresham. They're getting the fighters ready to come out, so we're going to step aside for just a few seconds. We're going to come back here at the National Center of Excellence in Colorado Springs. This is the Grand Slam, the senior edition plus 80 kilograms. We'll be right back.
16, from Colorado, let's hear it for Alexander White. Next up from South Carolina, let's hear it for Russell Gresham.
Bringing in our players, Alexander White in the blue,
Yes.
Russell Gresham in the red.
Yes. Russell has to duck to get to the doorway, so pretty tall. That shot shows it. We
Yeah,
call
this is
him.
interesting. And we
call
about
him Rusty.
Yeah, we call him Rusty. We've all known him for a little while now. Is he 7'1"?
Yes, and he has a twin brother.
That's 7'1"?
Yeah, they're 14'2" when you add them together.
That's impressive.
It's pretty tall. Oi. I wasn't laughing. I had a mild case of whooping cough. But the kick on the test was a little low. That's better. I will never forget when we were fighting under the Adidas PSS system and Tony Graf. We were at the German Open, and the guy whacked him on the test, and Tony looked at us, and we were like, he's going to do it.
Yep.
And he blasted this guy. He couldn't continue. I just thought that was
Good
fantastic.
action here starting off.
Tony Graf was one of my favorite fighters
Yeah,
of all time.
so
man.
physical, so athletic.
Man, such a good guy. Congratulations to he and Darcy Graf. They're doing great things down in Florida with Titan and Athena.
Great back leg off the
Outside.
line.
Good.
Rusty Gresham gets caught standing there, kind of forces him off. The cut is going to be crucial for Gresham. He's going to need to throw the cut to keep him away, just to cut him out like that.
They got to call that leg check, though.
Well, he got the first. That's the first cut he scored, and he pushed him out of bounds. And I think that's the recipe here for the 7'1" Russell Gresham is to continue to use the distance on the cut, to continue to keep him away.
We'll get a hold right there.
So he's going to have to do a better job. I think Gresham's going to have to do a better job.
That's the cut and the flip. And at 7'1", it's really like everything is like doing a roundhouse kick to the body. That's some good activity in the air. Oh man, that's like shooting fish in a barrel.
It is.
I've never tried that.
It sounds fun though. I'm sure it is. Look, at 13-0 and his height he's just continued to handle him here. So
I like a little, but I like a little testy.
Sure.
Yeah, I like a little testy attitude. Little bit is good. It's a combat sport, so the referees, the athletes won't separate. I love that. 13-1 with 1 minute. Time is kicked back in. Oh, you gotta call that leg check. Yep, your knee is getting kicked because you keep raising your knee to block that kick. Good call. Good job, ref.
Yeah, it is a good call. And at 17-1, Alexander White's got to come. Look, he gets inside there. But
and then he stops and steps out like that.
Yeah, and then that.
Yeah, and then that
he just gets swinging it over his shoulder. This is hard. That was actually a heel. This could be a little harder than we think. Alexander White is not a true heavyweight. He's kind of a small heavyweight / middleweight. Ooh, great cut kick right there. That is beautiful.
Ooh, buddy, that didn't feel good.
That one too. They got to stop this match.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go on.
They got to stop this match because he's gonna hit him again.
And that heel to the back of your skull is it's not good for your cognitive function.
Yeah, he's at 30-1 now. So Rusty looking sharp. That's a leg check.
Another leg check. Yeah.
That's a face kick. He's injured too. So this.
Well, he keeps getting kicked in the knee.
Right.
Because he keeps putting his knee in the way of the kick.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, without question. The referee sees that too.
So you offering up the Hogu. Okay, until he took your face. That's all right. 33-1. Yeah. So I think this is one of those matches as the referee's discretion. But they want to let them play out because they came all this way.
Yeah, that's a tough call because that's body height on most people, but that was the rear end, if you will, on this guy. So the right leg over the shoulder because he's going to continue to score.
So ref, let's count him out because he cannot get up. It's interesting. Because
they called him for holding, so they took off the 3 points. But I agree with you. How you continue? Oh, he
gave him that was a judo chop. I saw that in Austin Powers. That was a judo chop.
Is it judo or a Judy chop?
No, that was the Judy chop. But you get hit in the neck when you're just not in the game anymore. You know. And so, now we have
we're
a
going to
challenge.
get a challenge. We're going to get a challenge for the head, for the punch or the hand to the head, which is fine. I mean, I don't disagree with that challenge at all.
It's a good challenge because that's a good challengeable offense.
It's winnable for one, Sherman, and as well as the fact that it's given Alexander a breather.
Much needed rest.
Yeah,
much needed.
To maybe for them to come up with at least something to kind of change the momentum of this match because it's really got out of hand.
Yeah, there's not a lot.
It's tough. It's tough because the height difference, the size difference.
Cotton.
Yeah, it's without question, it's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Let's see how it works out. Yeah, Russell's just a tough man. He's a tough hombre. He's a tough guy to have to deal with. That cut is mean, and it didn't look as much as like a chop as an inadvertent hand to the neck.
Yeah, he was spinning and his hands were up, and he's so tall that his hands are going to be right at your face. Most people's hands would not be that high.
And they give it to him.
Yeah, it's an easy win.
That's fine.
I felt confident that he'd win that challenge based on.
He still doesn't look, and this is one of those instances where I think the referee has to look in the eyes of the fighter. He still doesn't look all the way there.
So she waved that deduction off. Now is she going to give one on the other side?
Okay. Great call.
Yeah, dead on it. Good job by the coach.
Good job by the commentator.
Thank you, sir.
And now I think we just need to, play this out. 14 seconds. What are you telling Russell?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't want him to get disqualified for doing something. Honestly, at 34-3, no injuries, no disqualification. So stay to the body, swing that leg over and hit a head kick.
Keep sticking that cut out there.
Yeah, just stay with it because I'm thinking more. I want to fight the next match and the next match and the next. There it is, over the shoulder. And that's the best cover Alexander White's done the whole match right there. Did a good job of kind of covering. Good cut. And that's the end of the round. We're going to see if this is going to extend past this round. It probably will. I'm not sure. It probably should.
I concur.
We want to talk let's talk a little bit about social media because we've been using social media here for USA Taekwondo now. We appreciate your guys' comments and we want to know what you think about the National Center of Excellence. We want you to think about our Grand Slam series. We want to know what you think about us. We did read a few of your comments earlier, and we appreciate the kind words. We will get better on the energy. It's tough for us to give. People are thinking, hey, we need a little more energy on these matches from the commentators. But at 37-5, it's a little difficult at times to do that. But we hear what you're saying. We'll step up our game. So we appreciate the comments. We always appreciate
kind and
you guys.
unkind. We appreciate your comments.
So please stay with us here at USA Tech 1. Stay online with us. This is the plus 80 kilogram men's division here. This is the Grand Slam. This is the inaugural one. And the winner is going to get 160 ranking points.
Yep.
They're going to get a chance to come to the academy. They're going to be in the pool of athletes for the 2020 Pan American Championships team. And last but not least,
they get a grand.
Yeah, for the Grand Slam, we're going to give you a grand. How do you like that?
Still the same OG.
At 37-6, he's kind of making a little bit of a run here. He's going to have to make up about, just to get to the third round, he's going to have to make up 10 points. And Russell Gresham throws another good cut kick. I'm impressed with his snapping cut. Right leg is just working it to the body and working it to the body.
He's been developing it. Coached by Terrence Jennings, one of the best that we've had.
Yeah, 2012 Olympic bronze medalist, Terrence Jennings.
Medalist.
As a fighter, just one of the most explosive fighters I've ever seen.
One of the best cats I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's been a great fighter. He's transitioning to coach now. I'm sure he's going to be a good coach as well. I've seen him coach a few times, and he clearly knows the game. So I think the future's bright with the world-class athlete program, the WCAP program, with Terrence Jennings at the helm. Yeah, he's gonna. That's it. That's the game. That's 10 deductions. That game's over, and it's probably the best thing at 47-8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations, Russell or Rusty Gresham, on his win out of South Carolina, and Alexander White. At the combined weight divisions, you're gonna get a 7-footer from time to time. And
a couple of them exist. That's basically the strategy we talked about. The cut, follow it with the lift to the face.
Great lifts right there by Russell Gresham. Just great flexibility for such a big guy.
And he doesn't even have to be that flexible.
No, you're right.
He just has to kick at his own chest level.
Yeah, that's beautiful. He just brought it right over the shoulder, snapped it to Alexander White's face.
Love that overhead camera.
Yeah, it's a beautiful view of our logo and the fighters out there just going after it. Yeah, there's the right leg over the shoulder, pretty much unstoppable. I'd almost would have had White almost put his hand on the back of his head to try to cover the sensor, because he just couldn't seem to get his arm high enough to cover the kick. Yeah, showing some great highlights there. That's beautiful by Russell Gresham. He's just using his size to his advantage. Snapping the cut out, snapping the roundhouse kick out. So, as you're seeing highlights, we're watching it. It looks like we have a short break. We're into the quarters. That's right, the quarterfinals coming up. We'll have our first quarterfinal. It'll be our #1 seed, Jonathan Healy, versus Matthew Kim. It'll be a size disparity for sure. Matthew, not the tallest heavyweight. Jonathan Healy, one of the tallest heavyweights. So we'll be back shortly with our first quarterfinal in the men's plus 80 kilogram division. Jason Poos for Sherman Nelson. We're both here.
Chopping it up.
You guys stay with us, chopping it up. This is the Grand Slam edition.
Slam!
Bump up, bump up.
Let the boys be boys.
so excited for the Grand Slam to come on. I'm telling you, it's not coming on today. I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on. Okay, just trust me. Okay, just trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It'll be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast? I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
so excited for the Grand Slam to come on. I'm telling you, it's not coming on today. I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on. Okay? Just trust me, okay? Just trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast? I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting.
Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me,
All
okay?
right. All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast? I don't know.
And I'm here with referee Terrence McCullough from California. Master McCullough, let's talk a little bit about first where you've been, because you've done some things, and you did the World Championships in Manchester, refereed at an international level event like that. Talk about the highs and lows of that, just the overall experience of that first.
All of your training comes to a head in one stressful 5 days. You do the very best you can. Every little move is micromanaged by yourself prior to it going somewhere else. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing to coach, and I see those guys out there coaching at the Worlds, seeing these guys. You guys are on display. I mean, you really have to be on your game. Now we're doing it here. We've got our first Grand Slam, the Senior Grand Slam. You're selected here to be our referees. Kind of talk about the uniqueness of this event and just the overall feeling of being selected to be a referee for our first inaugural Grand Slam.
I'm super psyched to be here because I like the fact that USA Taekwondo now has their own space within to work. And we can concentrate on betterment of the athletes, betterment of the coach program, betterment of the referee program. It's great to have its own thing. Super, super psyched to be here. Thanks.
Well, we have the best referees. We've got the best players. We've got the best coaches. We have you guys logged on or here in the stands. So with Terrence McCullough, our international referee here at our Grand Slam, you stay logged on with us because we've got the quarterfinals coming up next here at USA Taekwondo's Grand Slam at the National Center for Excellence in Colorado Springs.
Next up, let's hear it for Matthew Kim from Texas.
And welcome back to the 2019 Grand Slam plus 80 kilograms division of the males going on day one. The female winner, Hannah Keck, congratulations to Hannah Keck, who won $1,000 plus 160 ranking points, a spot here in the academy as well as into the pool for the roster for the Pan Am 2020 championships. We've got Jonathan Healy, our #1 seed in the blue. He's 6'6", 95 kilograms, out of Texas, but he does live here in Colorado Springs now, and he's fighting. He does train here at the academy and the #1 seed. On the other side, we've got Matthew Kim. He's 5'11", and he's 95 kilograms as well. He's a younger fighter. He's a junior fighter here, and we watched him fight earlier. So he won his first match. So he won his match, and now he's going to fight a much taller individual in Jonathan Healy. Healy looked like he cut Jonathan out of bounds, and let's see what happened here. And he just steps wrong. Oh, he just steps a little wrong. You could tell. Looked like he just was a little bit off balance with the step, and now his foot's bothering him. It could be his foot. It could be his ankle. I can't tell if they think if he feels like he got kicked on it or if he stepped wrong on it. So, seen it a few times. We'll see if he can move. Matthew Kim, a pretty young player. He'll get a deduction for going out of bounds at this point. Healy probably going to go on the attack with this guy. A little bit gimpy at this point. And we're back to action here. This is the quarterfinals of the good back kick there, so he's feeling okay. Another good spin, but Jonathan Healy too long, too accurate with the side kick and the cut kick motion there, and is going to garner a second point as he pushed him down and out of bounds as well. Great side kick, great follow there by Jonathan. He's just using his length. He's using his cut kick effectively. This is going to be a difficult chore for Matthew Kim to get around that long front leg of his. But I'm more worried about the fact that there's been 3 deductions in the first 30 seconds of the match for going out of bounds. If he can't find a way to manage the space in the ring here, we're going to have ourselves a disqualification through penalties, because you can't give up 4 penalties that early when you only get 10 total. 3-round match, 2 minutes per round. Jonathan Healy in the blue, out of Colorado. Matthew in the red, and a beautiful swinging crescent axe kick over the shoulder to score.
That's one of Healy's staples.
Would it be a signature move? It would. And the back kick scored. I'm surprised, but there you go.
There we go. We should have 2 more points.
Hey, Matthew Kim has hit that back kick all day long. I talked about it in his first match, how I thought it was so effective. It's so clean. What it was, it's so technically sound. And then now he's going to receive 2 points for it, 2 more to make it 9-4. So just when it looked like it could get out of reach, what does that the fighter here do, Matthew? He hits that solid right leg back kick and scores it. And a punch from Matthew Kim to take it to 5-14. But through all of that, Jonathan hit 2 body shots and a head kick, and then scored another cut kick there. And has really decided to press the attack a little bit.
Yeah, and that's a change we've noticed in Healy.
Yeah,
since he's been working with Paul and Garrett. There's this uptick in his aggression, and he can meter it because he doesn't just fly off the handle. But we've known Jonathan since he was a junior, and he wasn't always like this. So
no, he's up 17-5.
Yeah, I like to see him growing.
But Sherman, you bring up a great point. I mean, the uptick in aggression has been learned, and he didn't start off that way. And And I thought it really paid dividends at the Pan Am Games when he's competing and really took the fight to Rafa Alba from Cuba. He took the fight to him, and it made a difference. And he came and won that match. And again, it was a close match, and he found a way to get it done.
And he redeemed the world championship.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a big day for him.
Yeah, on the other side, Matthew Kim doing a good job. These are the areas where he gets into trouble right there. He wants to spin. He gets on the boundary and throws a spin, and if he doesn't connect with the spin, then what happens there is Healy will just push him out of bounds. As here he's just going to continue to push him out of bounds. Healy brings that right leg over the shoulder. You feel like you can stop it, and he brings it so high and so wide that when it does get around, it's generating a lot of momentum for one. There's a back kick I like right there. I like his back kick there. It doesn't score, but it's world class. It really is. He's got a great back kick.
And you know I love the back kick.
Yes, I do.
The Duichagi.
You love the back kick. You do. You love it like you love the crab cakes. I know you love the crab cakes.
Hey, and if you see something, get your hands on something.
Yeah, I definitely will.
Hey, listen, I'm from Maryland, and football and crab cakes.
Maryland
does, man.
Right. Oh, beautiful head kick. Beautiful head kick. He gets the point, and I think he's a little stunned here. I'm gonna try to stand up, get a better view. I think he might be a little stunned. He seems to be okay.
Here it is again, man. He can arc and swing that foot.
Good side kick. That's a great cut kick there. A chop.
Oh, the good chop kick.
That's a stab. That's not a chop.
Oh, yeah, it is a stab.
My apologies, Gareth Brown.
Because we know tonight when you watch this live, you will lament the fact that we are getting our techers wrong.
Quality techers here.
The here is what kills me when you do that. Because that here is atrocious.
21-5. Good side kick scores again. He hit that cut kick right on the end, so stab. A little bit of an ankle turn there from Matthew Kim, so he's in a little bit of pain, a little bit of trouble. Tries to throw the punch. Trying to weather the storm. He may not be able to continue at this one. He's just really in a lot of pain. And he'll continue on.
He's got the fortitude, man. So
yeah, I like it. He'll continue on.
I appreciate that.
Oh, beautiful over the shoulder. Jonathan brings up the roundhouse kick to the backside, leaves it there for a sec, waits till Matthew commits, and then drags it over the shoulder. Doesn't garner the 3 points. Oh, and another right to the face. So he's really starting to find that.
That one did.
Yeah, he's finding the range now. He's in firm control. Jonathan Healy, firm control over Matthew Kim. Jonathan Healy in the blue, Matthew in the red.
30 seconds, under 30 seconds left in this match.
Good drive by Matthew Kim. He's going to stand in there and fight. I like this kid a lot. I like his makeup.
His moxie. I like his moxie.
I do like his moxie. You're correct. You're exactly right. The middle makeup here is tough. Good spin. A little bit out of control, and that's going to be a 20-point gap for Jonathan Healy.
If you're going to go out, that's how you go out.
Yeah, he's trying to score points. He's trying to make the match. Congratulations to Matthew Kim on a great day. He wins his first match, gets beat by the #1 seed. No shame in that. He'll be back. I like this kid. He'll be back. On the other side, Jonathan Healy taking care of business, moves himself into the semifinals where he'll take on the winner of the next match between Muhammad El-Khazarzi and Aaron Isaacs, who knocked out Taylor Gazzano earlier on. So should be an interesting one in this next match between those two. In the meantime, we're going to get these fighters set up. We're going to try to move through this a little quicker for you guys, so don't go anywhere. You see the highlights here on the screen. Steve's got them going for you. Sherman's sitting next to me. We're watching this through our broadcast in the broadcast zone. It's a little quiet in here, but we get to see the action just live and up close. We love that. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. The inaugural Grand Slam at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence. We'll be back momentarily.
Moving along with our next quarterfinal match. From Virginia, Muhammad El-Khazarzi. From Virginia. Next, from Ohio, let's give it up for Aaron Isaac. Red.
As we're testing equipment, we're here. I'm Jason Poos. We're chopping it up here at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence. Here we go. The second quarterfinal of the afternoon session. Muhammad El-Khazarzi in the blue. Aaron Isaacs in the red. Both fighters have been busy fighters in their first matches, but they both have had a first match, so they both earned their way here to the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Muhammad, an old-style fighter, hit a lot of those back leg, left leg, Sherm. On the other side, the left leg to the face is what got Aaron Isaacs here.
So it tells you that you got to always be ready. That attacking punch.
Yeah, he followed it with a roundhouse kick, got both of them, got the punch and another axe kick.
Nice.
Doesn't get the axe kick, interesting enough. He just didn't get enough sensor on there, but Aaron Isaacs scores an inside roundhouse kick. You know what? Isaacs is sneaky. He just kind of hangs around and scores some points.
Here's the cool thing, Jason. It's cool to see some of these athletes that we're not very familiar with, but we get to see them demonstrating some of these techniques that we are very familiar with and things we're in love with.
Good action here.
Yep, 3-3.
Good right leg inside by El-Khazarzi. Another left leg inside, so he just needs to get those turned over. I think they're contacting the Hogu. I'm seeing some pressure points come up. I'm seeing those little body Hogus come up on there, which means he's hitting just not with enough snap or enough force.
Yeah, those are old school inside pocket kicks.
Muhammad inside fight. Look at that old switch in right there. I love it. Covers out with his left arm, switches his feet at the same time, and quickly brings the right leg up for the inside roundhouse kick.
Used to be a common thing.
Yeah, I say it like that because it really is one movement. God, that's just textbook taekwondo. Oh, both fighters clashing knees heavily there. Oh, both fighters were in a lot of pain here. You could hear the sound of it. El-Khazarzi continually peppering with the left leg. There's the left again inside, and another. See, he just enjoys his right leg in front. He can find the range. He stretches it out, kicks it in tight there. Oh, a nice, interesting spinning technique that tries to touch the back of the head. She's gonna wave it as that no one should have got a deduction, but that's he wants a deduction. He wants a call for that. I'm gonna tend to agree with this one. I think this is a deduction. He grabbed on and he tried to swing his leg over and fell, and the referee called for, just incidental falling. I don't agree with that, and I think this deduction could be upheld. So he's asking for a deduction is what we're going to assume.
Tom's coach is asking for falling, Gamjan, but I didn't give it because I don't call Kaya.
Yeah, so hopefully you guys got to hear. Again, we're on a little bit different feed here, so we couldn't hear exactly what she said, but that she did talk in a microphone. But she does drop down, and like May Spence would say, there's definitely no good animal or insect kicks here. So, and we'll continue on. He'll receive the deduction. And I thought that was an easy call, so I was a little surprised by her just waving it. He did fall. 4 seconds left, round one. Muhammad El-Khazarzi holding on to an 8-3 lead over Aaron Isaacs. And that's the end of the first round. Good action at the end of the round.
Nice. Way to close it out.
Strangely enough, this is exactly how that first fight went with Aaron Isaac. He just kind of hung around, and sure enough, he got the roundhouse kick to the face. Can he cover out with his right arm down to block the left leg inside roundhouse kick and just off the lining stick roundhouse kick? Because that's exactly what's happening here. Good. Both coaches content to just give their fighters some advice. We can't quite hear it, but to me it looked like, at least from Khazarzi's coach, there's a lot of the same. He feels confident to attack this younger fighter in Aaron Isaacs with his back leg over and over again. So he's not worried about a spin, and that's clear. He's not worried about the spinning back. He's not worried about the spinning hook kick. And there's a left leg over the
he got
shoulder.
that one over.
Yeah, it's the left leg. And again, he's hit, four or so left leg insides. So that's what's going to, pay dividends to hit that left leg up high. There's the spin. Well, he actually got it that time. So this is going to be interesting because he deserves more points. So one coach is going to ask for points. The other coach needs to ask for the fact that he held to do it, or and that's an illegal technique at this point.
Right.
So this will be interesting.
And if he gets it, he should get 2 more, right?
Yeah. If he
if
doesn't
it's upheld.
if he doesn't win the challenge, then the other guy will get 2 more. And does not receive. Interesting. So this is good. Now the coach is going to ask for the 2 points.
For the 2 more, right?
And he should get the 2 points. So this is actually correct on both counts. Now, is it a turning kick? And that's what you're going to find. You're going to find out. Do they think this kick was a turning kick? He drops down.
What
and
are your
hopefully
thoughts?
we can see it here on the screen. I don't know if we have it or not, but we're going to see it right here, I think. Excellent. Thank you, Steve. He's so good at his job. So he's going to end the jam. Well, that's a turning kick. It is a turning kick. Strangely enough, it's a turning kick. So if he's not holding, he's not touching the ground, he's not falling, it's a spinning kick to the head, so that's worth 5 points. So his overhead view gives us a great view. So they called him for holding as he did it. He's not holding on. He just drops down, and he spins, and then he lands. And it didn't look like he was on the ground to me before he hit it. So at this point, well, they're not going to give him the 2 points, and that just makes absolutely zero sense.
Yeah, now I'm confusion. Because I'm trying to figure out how it's neither of things that it should be.
Yeah, so that he doesn't get the 2 extra points for a turn, so what are they calling that? I'm not sure what they're calling that at this point, so I'm a little confused. Beautiful axe kick over the shoulders, takes the headgear off, doesn't score.
Yep, we've seen that before.
Interesting.
Because you could ankle bone him, you could chin him, you could calf him to get that over.
Yeah, he didn't though. It
looked like
hit the foot.
It looked like his foot.
Yeah, really confused on that. A great back kick. Oh, he's going to say it's a little low. It looked good from here. Might have been a little low. Yeah, I'm going to harken back for a second. I'm a little confused. So there's no deduction. He doesn't win the deduction. Again, I don't hear what they're calling, so I want people over the that are watching this live. We can't hear what they're asking for.
Right.
But logic says they're asked that his coach is El-Khazarzi's coach is asking for them to take the points off because he held or he did a prohibited act or he's on the ground, whatever it might be, whatever they asked for. But they said no, so then it's a valid kick at that point, right? It's a valid kick. It's a turning kick. It's worth extra points. So I'm very confused.
Yes.
Oh, that's a low kick by Aaron Isaacs. That's a very low kick. That's tough. So we have good action here. It's just it's being stopped by some prohibited there. See, it's really low.
Yeah.
You can see right on there. It's really low.
Ooh.
Good back to action here. We're midway through the second round with El-Khazarzi in blue from Virginia, Isaacs in red from Ohio. Both players contacting the Hogu, not getting the points there, but they are getting good contact on it. Oh, beautiful inside.
Oh, very nice.
Collapse the space. Talked about both arms. Press the fighter to the correct distance, and the left leg comes up and just scores. You know, it just shows, one, it really shows his a level of maturity. And he's just such a mature fighter. He's been around for a long time, but he knows how to score, and he knows how to shut guys down and keep them from scoring. He throws that left leg. But Hunter, I mean, if you haven't figured this out, Muhammad El-Khazarzi is left-legged, and you're going to have to
You're going to have to make an adjustment for that.
Right. Good try by Isaacs there to follow the spin with a roundhouse kick, and that's the end of the round at 14-6. So again, both fighters sticking to their guns and sticking to their game plans. The left leg inside and a left leg over the shoulder follow by El-Khazarzi, as you saw there, brought the headgear off. That's what's worked for him for 2 rounds now, and the match before. On the other side, Aaron Isaacs been able to hit some punches at times and some inside roundhouse kicks himself, but he hasn't been able to hit the big face kick, and that's what he did in the match prior that got him to this point. So there's the back kick that seemed a little low, and I think this might be the low kick there. There's a low kick by Isaac. So both players kind of trading lower kicks, accidentally, of course. Beautiful left leg there. He goes right leg body, that beautiful left leg over the shoulder. I love that. He just right leg to the body, left leg comes up nice and high, super straight, clears the shoulder, drops it down, doesn't get the points, but just textbook old school type taekwondo that Muhammad El-Khazarzi is throwing out here for us. And they're trading kicks right off the bat, so both guys content to sit in the pocket and trade.
That works when you're up 14-6. I don't know if that works if you're.
And Isaac's trying some unconventional things like the awkward spinning kick. Got him a deduction here, but I don't mind the try. I think something like that's got to be a momentum changer. He's got to change the tempo of this and the momentum. So he's going to continue to try his awkward kick.
Yeah, he's gone to that well a few times. I think that ship might have sailed.
And another action. So he just throws a left leg to the body, hammers 2 almost punch type pressing in there to manage the space, and then drags the left leg up and over, showing really, really good speed and flexibility from El-Khazarzi. So he's up to 19-6. So he's starting to kind of pull away at 20-6 now, with just 1:17 left in the match.
And he can shut down.
Yeah, he's obviously very experienced and savvy. He's going to know how to keep the leg out there, just killing precious seconds for Aaron Isaacs right now. He's just killing. Khazarzi's just content to kill this clock. He's just going to play a little defense, raise that leg up at times, jam at times, keep moving, and conserve a little bit of energy for what? For Jonathan Healy, who he'll see next.
Because he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work in that match.
Yeah, it's going to be some similar inside kicking. He's going to have to work for him there. Yeah, he's killed approximately 20 seconds now with just this type of movement. And Aaron Isaacs doesn't have the energy here. He doesn't have the gas in the tank here to try to make a big onslaught to try to get that face kick with the left leg. And Khazarzi's saving up a few there and swings nicely. And that's the end of the match with Muhammad El-Khazarzi from Virginia with a 26 win over Aaron Isaac. Beautiful job by El-Khazarzi, just sticking to what he does well, and it worked well. You know, a ton of left leg. There's a left leg there. There's the awkward spin kick that didn't work out, but he did hit one of those, so you know it's good enough. Muhammad just finding ways to swing and finding ways to shut things down. Just a classic win from a classic fighter right there.
Sure.
20-6, Muhammad El-Khazarzi from Virginia. Moving on to the semifinals against Jonathan. So we've had our first semifinal, Sherman. We have it with Healy and Khazarzi, and again, two of the top-seeded guys, two guys we thought would be there. I mean, I really felt confident that the 4 seed and the 1 seed would be there on this side. It did. On the other side,
that's the way the bracket's designed to work out.
Yeah, it's gone true to form to this point. But on the other side, it'll be interesting because now in this other half, you got Rusty Gresham at the very bottom, who's sitting there at 11 seed, who might be the best 11 seed in the tournament.
Right.
Then you got him and Allison Honor going to go at it, which might be, in my opinion, the two best guys out there. Then don't forget about Llanos, because all he does is find ways to win.
Yeah.
Last but not least,
he's going against Ellis Jennings.
Yeah, who is athletic.
Who is athletic and slick, and this should be some good stuff.
Yeah, I look forward to watching this match. These next 2 matches, they're going to be really clean. Yeah, we're going to take like a minute break. We're going to come back with our third quarterfinal between Llanos and Ellis Jennings right back here at the Grand Slam Senior plus 80 kilograms edition live from Colorado Springs at the National Center of Excellence.
Slam!
Moving along with another quarterfinal match from Texas. Let's give it up for Llanos. Next up, from Ohio, let's give it up for Ellis Jennings.
And here we are in the third quarterfinal of the evening. It's our first time to see the number 2 seed, Llanos out of Texas. Hanzo also on the World Championships team at the middleweight division, so a lot of confidence, a lot of success,
a lot of experience.
A lot of experience.
Yep.
Exactly right, Sherman. So, also a very successful international fighter who fights at about 5'10". for this division. So he knows how to use his size. He knows how to use his game is built for a shorter person, and he knows how to do it at a high level. On the other side, Ellis Jennings came out and really dominated his first match. So this should be interesting because I think this kid's athletic. I think he can do a lot, and I think he's strong. So
he's very strong.
Hansel's going to.
This is going to be an interesting match. I think.
I agree. I completely agree. I said it when I saw him win, and there's Hansel. There's that sneaky.
Yeah, he can go right leg inside.
And he
with
can
the best
do that
of them. Yep.
at will. Beautiful job by Hansel Llanos to garner his first 2 points. On the other side, Ellis not as offensive as he was that first fight. He was really that's the guy that I saw the first match that I liked. I liked that guy. There's a lot of pressure on, a lot of busy, a lot of following, and definitely following to the head. Hansa with a head kick. Jennings follows beautifully with a body kick to go 2-5. Off the line by Hansel Llanos. Doesn't score, but great timing. He's looking like he's a little dinged up there.
Yeah.
Hansel really opening it up now. Gets 2 more points, and then another 2 to take it up to 9-2. Oh, great head kick try by Ellis Jennings. Didn't contact it, so close.
That's a good idea, though.
Hansel content to try to work the inside. Typically he's a shorter fighter. He's not that much shorter right now.
No.
Jennings feeling some pain in his leg, I think. He's having a hard time. Yeah, he's having a really hard time right now physically.
Yeah, I think he's having a hard time with his leg, and he's having a hard time with the flow.
Yeah, Hansel just can loiter sleep and then scoring bunches, and he just did it there. He was 5-2, looking like we had ourselves a match. Hansel scores 2 quick ones to take it up to 9-2, and now he's kind of in control, and he's going to continue to press the attack because that's the kind of fighter Hansel Llanos is out of Texas, coached by Sang Cha. On the other side, that's Aaron Isaac's father, Eric Isaac. So Aaron Isaac's father, Eric Isaac. That's hard to say. So both those fighters, both Aaron and now Ellis, they're from Ohio. We don't have tons of information on them, but they're up and coming, and it's good for us. It's great.
It's good. It's good that there are new bodies that we've never. That was a good try for that hook kick.
Yeah, it was.
It's a good thing that there are new faces coming along, because we don't want to stagnate this pool.
No, you're right, and the fact that we don't know a ton about them, I mean, normally that would be bothersome to me, but that means they're new, and that means they're up and coming, and we want that. Second round action, plus 80 kilogram category. Hansel Llanos in a blue. Ellis Jennings in the red. Hansel Llanos, the number 2 seed coming into today. Coming off of a he's a world championships team member for Team USA. Great spin hook kick. So there's Ellis Jennings, the one that I thought could give him some problems. Threw multiple techniques there. Did not score one. But I thought that's the most effective he's been to this point in the match.
Yeah.
What worries me about that is he doesn't feel comfortable with it. He went back to the backup mode. He went back and he just looks uncomfortable. Something physically is not right here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's physical and mental.
Yeah, I agree.
And this place exudes and exerts an extreme amount of pressure.
Yeah, you're right.
And you come here thinking that, you're built for it tough, and you find out this place is tougher than you think.
Well, you're absolutely right. I mean, the Grand Slam it already exudes a lot of pressure, and then you put it in an environment like this, and it's an intimate environment, and it sounds a great punch. And it sounds like a cliche, but some people, like you said, some people just time to step up, and these kind of environments make you do it. Llanos stepping up right now with the inside right leg.
I don't know if we read the scouting report, but he can go right leg inside.
Yeah, and Ellis Jennings just physically uncomfortable. Hanzo content to slide in and just kind of shut that down for a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if good duck out. I mean, if there's such thing as a good deduction, I think that was one. It looked like he was in just a little bit of trouble there. Good punch.
Very good.
Yeah, that was an inadvertent hand to the face. He was spinning. Hanzo was sliding in. You see how he just had his hand up and he was spinning. He just caught him across the face. Didn't look hard.
No.
But he did catch him across the face. And so is that going to be a punch or is that just an inversion? His head was down. Yeah, great. Interesting. No call there. I absolutely love the no call. Good axe kick by Hanzo. Right leg axe kick. Brought it straight up and straight down and cracked him right in the face. There it goes back to the body. Left leg tries to go to the head. Good punch there. He's going to get that punch.
Boy. That's that Ethan Woodson punch again.
Yeah, it is. It is first class.
Yeah, that punch is ferocious, man.
Another good punch.
Yeah, he's got good hands.
He can time. He timed it well in his first match. He's timing it well now. He's chipped. He kind of dug himself back into this match. I've been impressed. He had a chance to fold the tent, and now he's going to go in the third round. You know, at least able to try to
salvage it. Right. It's still an uphill climb, but it's manageable.
Look, you give him anything, he's coming in, right? So why are you going here? Any emotion, he's going to be here. You got to go. Okay, understand? So your two choices are either he steps, he comes and goes up, or he comes to stay and then lift for and then stay. Even if you hit this here, come back, go back to the
good deduction by Hansel to just kind of toe it and take one simply because he's really off balance and out of position. Good punch there. There's the punch that scored for Jennings. Just the squatting reverse punch, if you will. Inadvertent head, and it did again. There's no deduction there, and they didn't give it. I don't think they should have. So I was hoping we see the axe kick. We just didn't get it there. That's okay. Good punches there. Just working his left-hand punch there from Ellis Jennings. So just one round left in this quarterfinal match. Llanos 21, Ellis Jennings 8. So, you know, 13 points is not too much here in this round, but he's going to have to get every one of those punches. He starts with one.
Yeah.
If he connects with that spin kick, we got ourselves a match. We need to connect with one of those spinning kicks because he's thrown it pretty effectively. He hasn't been able to score it, but it's right there. And beautiful right leg axe kick gets covered, but what does he do? He follows with the right leg inside, follows again, and just adds 4 points to his.
He pumps him in there.
Yeah, just adding 4 points like it's nothing. I mean, now we're almost to the point where we might get a gap here, and the reason why is Hansel feels it. He feels like Jennings is in a little bit of trouble. He's not seeing the right leg.
He's not emotionally or mentally in the match like he needs to be.
Right. And a sneaky over-the-shoulder kick. Brings it up.
Oh, boy.
Here's the right leg inside to win it is what he's going to look for, right?
Man, if he had that right leg turned, he could have won it right then.
Good punch.
Shazam.
Great punch. Doesn't score, strangely.
Man. But it does dent the lungs.
Yeah, but my partner just said Shazam.
Yeah, well, I was.
And he did get a point. I don't know where the 12th point came from, to be honest. Maybe a punch? I didn't see it as a deduction.
And there's the deduction. That gaps the game.
That ends it right there at 32-2. The game is over. Yeah, definitely Llanos moves himself into the semifinals with a 32-12 win over Jennings. And Ellis Jennings. Ellis Jennings got a bright future. A little more training, a little more conventional training. I mean, obviously we don't need to work on our punch. That's good, but just have some.
No. The hands are working.
Yeah,
the
were
hands
definitely
are working.
One more quarterfinal and we'll fill out our semifinals. That's exciting. We'll have our last 4 players left in the plus 80 kilogram division.
Yep.
This is the Grand Slam, the plus 80 kilogram division, like I said, in the men's. This is the USA Taekwondo National Center for Excellence. You're here with Jason Poos, Sherman Nelson. We are chopping it up. We're going to chop it up with you for one more quarterfinal action and then give you the semifinals in a show that you haven't seen yet. So stay here with us at the U.S. National Center for Excellence. This is USA Taekwondo's Grand Slam Series.
Next up, our last quarterfinal from Minnesota, El-Khazarzi and next up from South Carolina, let's give it up for Russell Gresham.
The fighters have entered the arena. In the blue, we have Allison On from Minnesota, coached by Oi Lee. In the red, we have Rusty Gresham, from
coached by
South
Terrence
Carolina.
Jennings.
Yeah, he's coached by TJ Jennings or Terrence Jennings. Sherman, this has been the most anticipated match of the day for me.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this
Yeah,
because
honestly, this has been.
This
the
could
most
go a number of ways.
Yeah, I just saw the matchup here was going to be an interesting matchup. It was pretty early in the match. I was a little bit surprised by the fact that we've opened up the window in the broadcast zone, see if you guys can hear a little bit of the background of what we get to hear. So we'll see how it works out for you and us. Allison is doing a good job already. And what I mean by that, he's just closing the space so Rusty can't start with that cut, that long cut by Gresham. He's good with it there, snaps it out there, snaps it to the face, the round kick to the face. Allison trying to cancel, keeping his head back a little bit. Good little roundhouse kick by On. There he goes, moving around. That's right.
That could have been a deduction.
Yeah, both players did a good job of staying in bounds there.
So he gets interesting because he gets outside that leg, which is smart. But then from out there, it's hard to work your way back in.
There's the first 3 points for Gresham, so he does get the head kick.
There's a lot of coaching going on in this.
Yeah, you can hear a lot. We get to hear it. Good try by Gresham over the shoulder with the right leg. On, good job of covering that because he can raise that leg so
staying
quick.
chest to chest.
And Rusty Gresham with another point. So he takes it up to 5-0. So inside roundhouse kick, he finally gets it. So he finally pushed himself through there to get that. And I think that's what Allison On's got to do a lot more of. Cut at him. Don't go back. Cut at him. And neither player gets a deduction there. Again, I don't mind. Oh, beautiful face kick by Allison On. Caught Rusty Gresham standing there and then scored a body shot on top of that.
And now,
I beg your pardon, it was Gresham that scored the body shot, my mistake. And a deduction for pushing him out of bounds. So Gresham is going to stay at... So a little confusing there. I don't know exactly what happened. There's the cut. There's the roundhouse kick. There's the over the shoulder he tries to get. Good job by Allison On blocking that. He runs through it and then the right leg inside. That's what I think. He scored that one. We need a lot more of that if he wants to win this match. He's going to have a lot more of those. Here's what they're going to show that last one. He's going to get this face kick. And this is where I think Rusty Gresham shows he doesn't have a ton of experience at the sport. You're 7 feet tall, and you cannot just kind of stand in here and just take this right to the face right there. You can't stand there and take that. You're 7 feet. If you're not lifting your leg, you can't be there.
Right.
So 8-5. So Rusty Gresham holding on to an 8-5 lead over Allison On. And interesting enough that this has gone exactly how we thought it might. Gresham getting the longer points, On scoring inside a little bit, but at the same time, there's been a couple of, that's another head kick.
You got the little over the shoulder that wraps around to the back.
When you're 7 feet tall, Sherman, you can get that because you can touch it even though it's covered out. And it's unfortunate for On because I thought he covered it pretty effectively, and it still scored.
Yeah, now he's piling on.
Yeah, and then he adds another body shot there, so. That's the right idea. I like what Alan's doing there, but Gresham's done a great job of keeping his head back this round, and but attacking. He's been more offensive. Most of the points that On's got, he's received the points when he's been on the attack mode.
Right.
Gresham's done a good job of attacking, and then he's not stood there and taken the inside kicks. So he just said, I'm going to shut the game down there, make her break us, and then get back to action. But that's what Gresham is doing great right there. So another cut for a point. He's just taken to the match to Allison On, which is weird to see because Allison On does a great job of being offensive and flipping to the face. He just can't seem to find the range on this 7'1" Rusty Gresham. A minute left, second round. Both fighters content to kind of come together, but they do end up going out of bounds, so someone should receive a deduction.
Somebody
and they don't.
should have gotten one.
Nice over the shoulder try by Gresham. Does a good cut. then does the cut, leaves his knee in the same position, drops his knee down and raises his foot up and brings it over the shoulder and tries to score. So that's that new style of Llanos kick where your knee doesn't, your chambered leg doesn't move, your knee just drops and the foot flips over the shoulder. 15-5, 30 seconds left, second round, quarterfinal match right here. The winner's going to go into the semifinals and compete against the number 2 seed, Llanos. The guy who gets beat here is actually going home. I mean, there's no
single elimination.
There's no extra match here. So Allison On's going to have to get busy. He's going to have to get busy here early and often.
I think someone wants him to go low high. Yeah, this has got to be frustrating for An, who's making the journey into the senior division. He's had some success as a junior. He's been able to kind of do what he wants, and now he's out here with a grown man.
Well, I'll tell you this: he's had a little bit of success, in my opinion, as a senior. Yeah. But that's a senior middleweight. This is where Olympic weight divisions change people, right? That people, I'm the number 1, number 3, number 10 person in the lightweight division, right? But you're fighting lights and welters. In this case, you could be the best middleweight in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to beat the best heavyweight in the world, who happens, in this case, this fighter's 7'1". So definitely a different dynamic that probably Allison On hasn't had to deal with as someone this tall. And I'm going to give a lot of credit to Rusty Gresham here. There's been a ton of improvement. So the people at the world-class athlete program there for the Army are doing a good job because he really is improving it. Yeah. And you see it. Now, I don't know if he's living there full-time and training. I don't have that answer. We can get that answer, but Terrence Jennings deserves a lot of credit here because Rusty Gresham is fighting at a high level right now.
Being able to manage this consolidated division is why I think our high performance division is putting more weight behind and emphasis on those who can master these Olympic level events. Because ultimately, the U.S. Olympic Committee, they like world championship gold medals, but they want Olympic gold medals.
Absolutely. Oh, beautiful axe kick, and he scores it to make it 8-15. That's a fight turner. Can he build on that hanging right leg axe kick over the shoulder? He's still got his right leg in front, so you got to try to go back to it. Oh, that's a tough call.
Yeah, but
he's just trying to get out of the way.
But that's a good call.
That's a tough call. I have a hard time with that because he's cutting at you. He moved out. He didn't run. He moved to the side. I get that's the rule, and she's applying the rule correctly, so there's no knock on the referee there whatsoever. It's just a tough call.
Yeah, if he could hit some of those, if An could hit some of those inside body kicks, it would.
There's 1 minute left, just a little over a minute left, 18-8. Rusty Gresham from South Carolina holding on to this lead. He's clinging to it right now because An's trying to make a little run. Good spin.
That's a good turn. That's a very good turn.
Yeah, that's nice turning there by An. He doesn't get the points. Gresham, great job covering that.
He defended that well.
The turns are the right idea here. I like Allison On. He just understands what he needs now. And a jumping punch, and they're going to give him that jumping punch. Interesting enough. And the head kick scores to make it 21-9. So he didn't get his head down quick enough. So just with 30 seconds left, I think Gresham's going to start to put it on cruise control just a little bit. As he scores another and takes it to 24-9. So On in a little bit of a desperation mode, looking for the spins, willing to give up the head kick just simply because if he does connect to the face with a spin kick, it could win him the match. Just under 10 seconds left, 25-9. Good try on the spin. That's the right idea.
Yeah, he's spinning to the body,
but
though.
He's actually trying to go to the head there, and it just gets stuck. But he has the wherewithal to do the right technique at the right time, and that's what I like about Allison On. So I know he doesn't win here today, but that kid's a winner, and he'll be back. Congratulations to Allison On.
Congratulations to Russell Gresham.
Yeah, Rusty Gresham. Moving on to the semifinals. Very impressed with his day so far. He's been dominant. He best Allison On here in the quarterfinals to move himself to the semis. So as you see some of the highlights, beautiful head kick there by Gresham. Just slides it right over the hands and scores. Finds all different ways to do it. Hit some body shots, hit some head shots. Yeah, just a little late on the turn from On, but if you're a little late on the turn up when you're fighting someone who's 7'1", we both know what's going to happen. He's going to connect.
You get a ding. You get a ding. He'll ding you. We have a short break. And so we'll be right back after this as we get ready for our semifinal
You heard
matches.
It. Semifinals coming up.
Semifinals.
We've got Healy, we've got El-Khazarzi, we've got Hansel, we've got Gresham coming up at the Grand Slam semifinals, plus 80 kilograms division. Don't go anywhere.
Slam! Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Let the boys be boys. We're here at the inaugural Grand Slam at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence in the Chopping It Up Zone with what? Our national Poomsae coach, Dan Trong. Dan, thanks for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
I want to harken back for just a second. The first time Poomsae was in the Pan American Games, I think people got to hear this experience because you guys were there. Tell us, just kind of tell us how it went, tell us what went on, and then we'll move forward to what's coming next.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh my gosh, it was an amazing experience. I think for Poomsae, it's the first time that we've ever been in the Pan Am Games, you know, the second largest multi-sport game in the world. And our team, we took, out of 4 divisions, we took 2 gold and bronze. And the team was fantastic. They finished off on a high note with a gold medal in freestyle team Poomsae. Super proud of them, and we tied for first in the Poomsae standings.
Yeah, that's amazing. The very first medal at the Pan Am Games, right? The very first medal that happened from any country, was a USA Poomsae athlete.
Alex Lee, that's right. Alex Lee, he earned the first medal of the games and the first medal of forever for Poomsae at the Pan Am Games, and it was a gold medal. So that was just fantastic to see. He was nominated for Athlete of the Month by the USOC subsequently to that. So great to see him get some great exposure. There's some great press on him as well on the USOC Team USA site.
Yeah, so clearly Poomsae is big, is happening. Well, we recognize it here at USA Taekwondo, so let's look forward to what's coming next. We have this is our first sparring Grand Prix. Today was the first day, but we have a Poomsae Grand Prix coming. So talk about kind of what that entails, when it is. Just tell our viewership here, our membership, what's coming up for you as a Poomsae athlete.
Right, for sure. So coming up, we have our first Grand Slam coming up early next year. And so the people who will qualify for that will be the top 4 from Nationals, 2019 Nationals, as well as the top finishers from the 2019 Grand Slam qualifier, which will be held in November, second weekend in November. And so that's really exciting for us to really have the same methodology that we do for sparring for Poomsae, to elevate those athletes with the same recognition. And the winners, the really fun thing is that the winners of that Grand Slam early 2020 will go to World Poomsae Championships in Denmark in May 2020. So I think that process is super exciting to have hopefully we'll have the finals here, the Grand Slam finals here at the USA Taekwondo Center for Excellence. And we have a great venue also planned for the Grand Slam qualifier here in Colorado Springs. So I think it's going to be just great recognition and great press for our Poomsae athletes.
Yeah, there's no question. Poomsae is definitely here to stay. It's big right now. So what we want you to do is we want you to get yourself ready. If you're a Poomsae athlete, get ready for this because it's coming. And like Coach said, this is your chance. We're going to put you in the process to go to the World Championships in Denmark in 2020. For Coach Dan Trong, our national Poomsae coach, Dan Trong, I'm Jason Poos. We're in the Chopping It Up zone here at the National Center of Excellence. I'm not going to chop my man, Coach Trong.
the red, from Virginia, let's hear it for Mohammed El-Khazarzi.
And we're back for our first semifinal of the evening. In the blue, the #1 seed from Colorado, we have Jonathan Healy. Jonathan had a bye, so he beat Matthew Kim to get here. In the red, we have Mohammed El-Khazarzi. Mohammed defeated Jacob Hanks from North Carolina, which I thought was a really good matchup there. And he then turned around and defeated Aaron Isaacs from Ohio. They're getting set up or about ready to go.
And while we're waiting, I just want to give a shout out to Jacob Hanks' grandparents who are at home watching. We hope that you are enjoying watching your grandson compete. He's an upstanding guy. He's the future in our sport, so we are proud of him. You guys did a good job with his dad, and he's in turn doing a good job with him. All right, so Jay, here we go. Our first semifinal. What are your thoughts? What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm thinking stylistic differences all the way here.
The stylistics.
Yes.
Got you by golly, wow. Yeah,
I jumped in. I wasn't
yeah,
sure.
you
was
should
I on
jump back out, please.
Okay, I apologize.
Style fights, right? Styles make fights, and this is going to be one of those instances. You know what else I think is going to come into play? Conditioning and the altitude, the infamous altitude of Colorado Springs.
Yeah, and Muhammad having to fight an extra match too,
Yeah.
so it's going to come into play. So El-Khazarzi in the red out of Virginia, Healy in the blue out of Colorado. Darren Carr coaching Jonathan Healy. Jonathan Healy is coached by Gareth Brown. He's living here now, but he did come from Darren Carr's school down just up the road in the Rock Taekwondo in Denver.
Yes, sir.
On the other side, Will Pace coaching Muhammad, who usually is coached by Coach Snow. So already 2 points and
sticks that cut
for one,
yeah,
and 4 points for the other. So we're at a 4-2. It's 4-2. Jonathan Healy, and there's the swinging kick. And again, it's semi-covered. What I mean by that is he's in the jam and he's moving away from it.
And he shouldn't be able to hit me with this.
He's moving away from it, Sherman,
right?
But it scores anyway, and that's what Healy is so good at. Great cut there. Beautiful job by Jonathan Healy to get his 9th point to take it up to 9-2. So again, we're going to go back to what you said in the quarterfinals. He is so much more active as a player.
Yeah, and I love to see his development as a more aggressive fighter.
Yeah,
a person who's willing to create scoring opportunities instead of trying to find scoring opportunities, because there's a distinct difference between the two.
Yeah, and Coach Brown has been a proponent of that, and I think his influence, it's been controlled, but it's controlled aggression for sure. And
outside of the ring, Jonathan is the nicest, gentlest, big giant you'll ever meet, man.
Both these guys are two of.
Yeah, they're nice guys.
Both these guys are world-class people.
Right,
and
which
that's
is
something
ultimately, it's always our goal.
I don't want it to get overlooked because, I mean, I've known Muhammad for such a long time.
For a long time,
such a great guy. On the other side, everyone in this country loves John. Great job by both guys. Jonathan Healy cuts, slides back, and does Padachaya, a right leg roundhouse kick, and just slips underneath the body. Muhammad follows with his right and scores to make it 11-4. So both guys trading 2-point kicks there. Some good back leg roundhouse kicking from Jonathan Healy.
Good cover.
Puts his right leg in front, goes back to the right leg, front leg cut. Again,
and
unfortunately, he's going to get a deduction for grabbing. It just sometimes it gets stuck on your arm. We talked about it earlier.
Especially if you have a cut. I mean, if you have a cover and you have a bent wrist or a bent elbow in the cover.
Right. Yeah, off the line by El-Khazarzi, doesn't score. And it's been interesting. He's not been able to hit that effective left leg off the line that he's hit with everybody. And Healy's putting his right leg in front and kind of stopping it. So it's a good strategy by Coach Carr here to keep the right leg in front to shut down the left leg, back leg roundhouse kick by Muhammad El-Khazarzi. Round 1, 12-4, Healy over Khazarzi.
All right, here's the question. You know what the question is going to be, Jay. What do you say to Muhammad? You're coaching.
Yeah, I tell you, first, when I see Healy's left leg in front, I'm going to go ahead and put my right leg in front and go with the left leg as quick as I can.
Yeah.
Because he's not staying there all the time. He's there some. So your bread and butter's that. We want to make that happen. Plus, on the inside, I think he's got to be more active. And what I tell him that, I would tell him to come out, even maybe trying to double kick, just to keep Healy from being able to swing that big right leg wide over the shoulder and attack the back of my headgear. I like his offense right now. I thought when he was offensive, he was scoring some points and he was being busy. And his last 2 points he got kind of after Healy scored, he kind of attacked back, if you will, and that's where he got those 2 points. Jonathan Healy coming off a Pan Am Games gold medal. He's going to be brimming with confidence. So this is going to be a tough out for El-Khazarzi because he's just feeling good about his game right now.
Yeah.
And you know how mental this game can be.
Sure.
Actually, all the sports can be that way. Our game is just as mental as any other game. Oh, that's exactly what I'm looking for from Muhammad El-Khazarzi.
A little more physical, a little more physicality on the inside.
Yeah, he's just going to have to. He's going to have to push Healy back in order to get those to contact because Healy's just moving. Oh,
good movement. Here's the problem with that increased physicality on the outside. There is an energy requirement.
Right. Yeah, great point, Sean. He's expending a lot of energy to try just to get to the point, not even get points, but just to try to get there, There's the left leg inside. He had him with his left leg in front. That's where he's got to make his hay.
Yeah.
Healy did a good job of lifting his body up almost in a jump mode and covering, and it just didn't contact. But that's where I think Muhammad right now, he's got to hit that left leg right now. He hit it on everyone else. He should be able to hit it on Jonathan as well.
Jonathan's cover has gotten better. Nice idea.
Yeah, but now he's got his right leg in front. I think Muhammad, this is where he's been in a little problem. He's had a little bit of issues here. Oh, he hurt his foot. Oh, no, he hurt himself. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it when he really hurt his foot. I don't know if he'll be able to continue. This for him to be down like that, if it's his knee, we could be in deep trouble.
We have one of the best out there working on him.
Yeah, Doc Sue Browman.
Doc Sue, yeah.
So, yeah, again, a medical person for our national team staff. So she's familiar with the sport, familiar with a lot of the athletes, and clearly familiar with injuries in this sport as well. That's going to end the match right there. And, again, unfortunate for Muhammad El-Khazarzi. We're going to get a status update on the seriousness of his injury. We're going to go check on the player. We're also going to check with medical person just to get a good feel for it. So stay with us here. Just take a break. Watch the highlights as we watch it. We're going to take a break, though, and we're going to get a little bit of information for you here at the National Center for Excellence. I'm Jason Poos. It's Sherman Nelson. You're chopping it up. This is the Grand Slam plus 80 kilogram men's semifinal edition.
our next semifinal match. In blue from Texas, Llanos. Next up, from South Carolina, let's give it up for Russell Gresham.
Good second semifinal evening between Russell Gresham and Llanos. So definitely a height differential here is going to show up dramatically right off the bat. I'm going to give you an update. Muhammad El-Khazarzi, they hit legs, and it looks like there's a pretty bad contusion. And then when he stepped down, there was maybe a little bit of tweak of the knee, but he's back there in pain. I did talk to him for just a second. He gave me just a little bit of a thumbs up as far as he's trying to push through it. And of course we talked to Doc, and she feels like some of the knee seems pretty stable to this point. So fortunately at this point we're going to try to give you a little more information, but in the meantime, here we are, second semifinal. In the red, Russell Gresham from South Carolina. In the blue, Llanos from Texas. And a good face kick as he lifts the cut kick and then lifts it right to the face and hits Hansel right in the neck to take a 3-0 lead. Terrence Jennings coaching Russell Gresham. Segan Cha coaching Llanos. Hansel trying to work inside, so I like what I'm saying. He's getting contact. He's getting a ton of contact inside. Oh, and a good cut kick and a head kick. Gresham finding it's just the size difference is huge here.
Sure.
This is where Hansel, he took it right in the eye a little bit there. So he's going to have to find a way to get, there's his first inside points. That's where he's going to have to do it, and he does a good job of getting through the long legs of Gresham so he can get to the body with the right leg. Oh, and a face kick. Doesn't score it, but gets his attention in a hurry.
Problem is that inside roundhouse kick to the Hogu is almost a face kick for Hansel.
Yeah, it is. But he can score it. I have a lot of confidence. Good punch there. He'll receive the punch. So he's digging himself a hole early, but what he else is doing is he's digging himself out with another punch. And Hansel's got a lot of moxie, as you talked about earlier. I have a lot of confidence. He'll be in this match. Beautiful inside left leg.
Yeah, there you go.
Another. So Gresham's going to have to find a way to get his distance. Look, the referee doing a good job of splitting him up and breaking, but Hansel's doing a great job
of dogging that space. Yeah.
Just collapsing as quick as possible and throwing the punch. And a hold call. That's an interesting call. Oh, and a face kick that just gets Gresham's attention. Doesn't hit. 40 seconds left. 43 seconds left, and it's a good punch by Hansel. 10-5 Gresham. Gresham's in the red. He's out of South Carolina. He's wearing the world-class athlete program, Hogu. Dobak, I mean, and that's because he's fighting for the Army program now. Good flips over the shoulders.
Scores that cut.
Does score the cut.
Yeah.
Sherman, he's really found the range again.
Yep. And Hansel's, the same thing we said about the earlier match. Hansel's inside work will work, but it comes at a cost.
Yeah, I agree. It does come at a cost. Yeah.
And he can play on Rusty's inexperience, but again, at a cost.
Right. And another score inside.
He's just picking that front leg up and turning it over.
And he's just got his foot turned over inside, and Hansel's pressing his body on the foot. Yeah, I like the strategy here, and I'm going to tell you, I hear Coach Jennings saying cut him. If he goes first, Hansel has a lot of problems, right?
Yep.
So I agree with him. I don't even think he cares if he scores. I think he cares that he lifts his leg first to keep him from collapsing the space with the punch and following inside. So it's more of what it is. It's an offense that's really prepared to be defense, right?
Right.
And it's a great move by Coach Jennings. I hear him yelling it. Rusty's following instruction. Terrence Jennings, a lot of experience, and he's not stressed. No one's trying to kick his head off.
Right.
So let him help you. On the other side, Coach Chaw, he'll have adjustments as he always does, as a world-class coach. Gresham now up to 18-5, so really in control of the match here. Hans is in big trouble unless he can. I feel like he's going to have to get this to, definitely single digits here. Man, these are tough calls. He's got 3 deductions. I'm not sure I agree with any of them, and it's not that I don't like the referee or think she's not doing a good job. I mean, I just don't see it.
Right.
Sherman, she's an excellent referee.
He scored another cut kick and another cut kick.
Yeah, he's found the range now. And Hansel throwing caution to the wind. He feels like he has to, and I don't disagree with any of this.
There we go.
And 25-5, Hansel's in a little bit of trouble here. We got 1:13 left. He's down by 20, and he's rushing in, which I think he should do. So I'm not telling you that I don't think that he's doing the right thing. I think he's got to find a way to make those things score, though. He does there. Good. Good side kick.
That's a side kick. Oh, you called it a side kick?
I did.
Oh, you're going to get in trouble.
That's a stab. And a back leg roundhouse kick for point. And another. Wow, Rusty Gresham definitely turning the heat up a little bit. He's up 31-7.
He smells blood in the water.
52 seconds left.
This I knew was coming.
Yeah, it needed to come there because they gave the deduction to him. Yeah, we can't see what's going on here, so we'll try to find out for you.
I gave Hong a Gamjan for pushing, and Chong's coach says that 2 points went up. When Chong went out of bounds, then he kicked and scored.
Yes. All right, and we're back at it.
Coach Shaw wins the challenge. Let's see. I think they're going to add some points. They're going to wave off his points.
Right. Good call. Oh,
he got him right back, and he got him
right
again.
back.
He got more.
He got him right.
So
He got 2 and 2 more with it.
yeah, Hanzo's going to have to reach this head kick, and he can't do it. Rusty's done a good job of just kind of keeping him back, keeping him away.
That's good work.
Just over 30 seconds left. You can see the score on the screen and up in the corner. That's pretty cool.
30 seconds. Hold the center. Direct. You right away. Face the back. Face. Go. Don't let it turn. Remember, your back stays on the side of the ring. 20 seconds. Back. Hey, next one. Back. 10.
Hit that. Oh, low kick. Yeah, it's at 6'12", you shouldn't be kicking the leg. Yeah, so the interesting thing is TJ's been calling for him to go back leg, but Rusty knows that Hanzo's sitting on that turn.
Yeah, you know, at 36-8, I'm going to be honest, I'm not looking for the back leg there at all.
No.
Now, he didn't tell him to do it then, but I think that's irresponsible because that's how you get knocked out up by 20-something points.
Yeah, and that's
right?
inexperience talking.
And that's the game, 38-8. So that's a winner by point gap, Rusty Gresham from South Carolina. He's fighting formally right now, so it's formally he's fighting for the W cap right now. Coached by Terrence Jennings. So congratulations, Rusty Gresham. Good tournament today for Hanzo Llanos, as Hanzo will leave with the bronze, or in this case, semifinalist honors.
For men plus 80 kilograms will be at 6 p.m. The final match will be at 6 p.m.
So we have a 22-minute break before our final. So we are going to get maybe an interview or two for you here at USA Taekwondo. So it sounds like you're going to log off and log back on. But you can't do that.
No, stay.
You can't do that. You can't do that because we have too many things we're going to bring
in the words of Jodeci, baby, won't you just stay for a little while? Okay, very well, all right.
Jodeci.
In the 90s.
Okay.
In the 90s, Jodeci.
A 90s R&B group?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Lovely.
JoJo, Casey, Devontae, and Mr. Dalvin.
You know, I got it.
Not only do you get quality Taekwondo, but you get nice R&B updates
no
here.
Question. And I think you need to cool it now.
Oh, so I guess you acting like you missed the telephone, man.
You know how it is.
Don't try to go song for song with me.
Because there's something wrong with my line. When I call my baby's number, I get a click every time.
Every time. That was well played. He went to his favorite group because New Edition is his favorite group. All right, listen, guys. Yeah, that's one of his favorite groups. We have 20 minutes to the final, so we'll be back. I'll be out to announce the finalists and present the winner, because somebody in this next match is going to get the check, baby.
They're going to get the check. They're going to get the G's.
They're going to get the
G's. Stacks.
They're going to get
plaques.
They're going to get a stack.
They're going to get a stack of G's?
Yeah. No, 1,000 is one stack.
Okay.
So 50 G's is 50,000 or 50 stacks.
I learned something new every day here. And you know what? So do our viewers and listeners. So, hey, this is the Grand Slam
Urban Colloquialism Edition, where we are providing you tutelage in how to matriculate through the highways and byways of America's inner cities.
I love it. I learned something new every day.
Well, that's what I do.
The plus 80 kilogram final coming at 6 p.m. local time here. We're in Mountain Time, so you need to be ready. Stay right
7
here.
o'clock Central,
not move.
8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific. Don't you dare miss it.
Don't miss it.
This is Jason and Sherman. We are them boys because we slam.
And welcome back. We're in the finals. It's our final in the plus 80 kilogram division. I'm Jason Poos. This is the Grand Slam, the inaugural one. We're at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence. You're ready for us for the finals. Let's take Sherman to the finals with Jonathan Healy and Rusty Gresham. Take it away, Sherman.
All right. Are y'all ready for the final event of the day? Yes. So we are here to watch the finals of our men's plus 80 division. As we affectionately call them on the live stream, the big jokers. And we have the two biggest jokers in the group. And they are coming out to, one of them will go home with the bag. I'm sorry, that's a colloquialism for, one of them will go home with the cash prize. And the other will not. All right. So, in the blue, from the great state of Texas, Jonathan Healy. All right, and from the great state of South Carolina, Russell Gresham. All right. Oh, and they all stopped as a group. I love that training and discipline. No, we are excited. So, fighters, are you guys ready? Coaches, y'all ready? Uh-oh, Coach Terrence Jennings is in the zone. Judges, you guys ready? Spectators, are you ready? WCAP, are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Let's get it on.
And we have our finalists in, ready to go. In the blue, from Texas. He also lives here in Colorado right now. It's our national team member in the 87 kilogram category, the heavyweight category, Jonathan Healy. In the red, from South Carolina, 7'1", Russell Gresham. We call him Rusty and Jonathan. These guys have fought each other a couple times now. Jonathan's got the better of him, but I have not been more impressed with one fighter today than Russell Gresham. He has really improved. Give that a lot of credit to Terrence Jennings. He's been his coach now and really knows the game, being a former Olympian on the other side. Coach Darren Carr coaches many national team members and has in the past. So Rusty on the attack right off the bat with his hard right leg cut. The first time he's going to look somebody eye to eye all day, so it's going to be interesting. Can he continue to put that pressure on as he's done? And can he cover the right leg? There's the cut to the body. Can he cover the right leg over the shoulder that Jonathan Healy tends to do? But this is something different than I've seen from Gresham. I've seen this right leg cut that's connected time and time again. So I'm going to tell you right now, this could be a different matchup for Jonathan. He's bested him the last two times I've watched them compete against each other over the last year and a half. So let's see what happens. 2-0 Gresham. Scored on a right leg cut kick, and that's been his MO throughout the day, if you will. On the other side, Healy looking to try to clash, throw the punch, and then follow it inside. Jonathan Healy at 6'6" is really looking up to this guy, so he's such a big fighter. Close front leg to the face from Gresham. If he can just connect on that, that'll really take it to a 5-0 lead. Good follow by Jonathan Healy. Doesn't score. Gresham closes the space. And we're back to the jam. We'll split them apart. Referee Terrence Mccullough in the finals, refereeing here. So we interviewed him earlier. So if you didn't get a chance to see that, look for it. 2-2. Jonathan Healy with a right leg inside again. He's really developed a better inside game for a big guy. So both these guys on screen, I don't know if you can tell, but you're looking at 6'6" and 7'1". So both guys really tall, big fighters that are going to be able to do a lot with their front legs. But I've been impressed with the ability of Russell's front leg inside and Jonathan's back leg inside. Oh, beautiful kick and scores. It's 4-2 Russell Gresham. Jonathan's been able to hit him in the head with his right leg. He swings it over his shoulder. It looks like Gresham is really ready for it. He has his left arm pretty wide all the time in the jam. So I don't think he's going to be able to hit that, at least not early on, because he's prepped well by his coach, Terrence Jennings. Oh, good motion here. A good try by both players. Both those kicks were close. No point there. Good contact, but no point. No point there. Good contact by Healy. Good punch by Healy. Doesn't garner the point. Just a few seconds left here in the first round. Both players really fighting well right now. So both players covering well and competing really hard right now. So, and that's the first round. Russell Gresham with a 4-2 lead over Jonathan Healy. Again, probably the most improved player here. He's really improved. It shows with his right leg cut, he's done a better job of being able to score with it to the body and then set the head up that way. On the other side, he's also been better at covering inside. And I think that's maybe the difference. He hasn't been hit with that swinging kick that Jonathan Healy can hit just about everybody in the world with. On the other side, he's done a good job there. Healy's done a good job of scoring inside, and both players have really kept their head out of the way because there's been a couple of times where both kicks look like they're going to connect, and the head's just out of the way, which is just good coaching, good management of their head space there so they don't get kicked in the face. We're glad you're here with us for the Grand Slam final here. It's our second final and our last final of the evening. In the blue, Jonathan Healy. In the red, Rusty Gresham. Here we go, round two, plus 80 kilograms. On the cut, Rusty Gresham on the cut, looking to do the cut, then looking to flip it over to the head. Healy looking to kind of go forward, trying to clash, follows with the punch, and scores the punch. So what he tried to do, what he's been looking to do, they finally were able to connect it and definitely execute it at a high level. Good cutting there. Oh, front leg almost scores to the head. Jonathan almost gets it to Rusty's head. Just inches shy. Gresham again on the pressure, just a little pressure in the middle. Feels like Jonathan Healy's used the entire octagon here to try to keep himself away from the 7'1" Russell Gresham from South Carolina. Good backside roundhouse kick by Healy, doesn't score. Good, that's a nice follow by Gresham. He's going to have to tighten that up as he gets him to the boundary, and then sure enough, Healy kind of collapses his pace because he doesn't want to go out of bounds. So Gresham will maybe, Coach Jennings will help him find that distance. And another punch scores. That's a beautiful punch by Healy. He's just kind of lulling him to sleep and hitting him with the punch. Gresham's done everything right so far. He has not got hit with the swinging over the shoulder crescent kick. He's definitely been on the attack, but Healy's just chipped away and found ways not to get hit in the head and follow with a punch. Gresham attacking with the cut. He attacks first with the cut, then tries to bring it up high, but Healy's done a good job of just clearing space on the first one and then closing or jamming on the second kick. A really advanced move, a really solid move by a really solid fighter. Both fighters look a little winded here, late here in the second round, I should say. They look a little winded, so there's going to be a few one-kick scenarios, I think. One there and rest. Healy kind of content to kind of hang out here. Oh, almost. Oh, almost by both of them on both accounts. So both guys tried to hit the head kick. Neither one of them hit it, but Healy falls down. So Jonathan Healy falls down. So Rusty Gresham takes a 1-point lead with 15 seconds left in the second round. Good pressure here by Gresham. Wow, that's impressive. Good, just a few seconds left. Gresham content to continue to attack. Oh, and he gets the head kick there. And he receives the head kick. And Healy scores the head kick with just 1 second left on the clock. So Russell Gresham just a little bit fell asleep just with a couple seconds left. But both players hit the same exact kick. So to me, it feels pretty fair. Both guys kind of sat there and kind of thought the referee was about to break the jam there, but didn't. And sure enough, they both garner the head kick to make it 8-7. So the difference in this match right now is the one deduction by Jonathan Healy. That gave Gresham the 1-point lead. So going in the third round, Rusty Gresham is 1 round away from a Grand Slam championship, 160 ranking points. That's national ranking points, I should say. A chance to compete here and be part of the academy, and last but not least, $1,000. And in the roster, he'll be in the roster. He's probably in the roster down the line anyway with his abilities and his successes that he's having. But right now, he'll have a chance to be in the pool of athletes for the Pan American Championships, which is next year in 2020. So a big round for both these players, as both players here are looking to try to get $1,000 and the ranking points, plus all the other things. Good try by Gresham. Brought it up over the shoulder, just didn't connect. Boy, I got to give Rusty a lot of credit. He's just looked good today. He's gotten better for sure. And he scores, he makes it a roundhouse kick. Take a quick break. That was an interesting kick because he'd been throwing the right leg cut the whole time. And sure enough, he changes it to the right leg front leg roundhouse kick. Jonathan put his arm in front to guard the cut. And what happens? He hits the backside roundhouse kick right to that back flank. Good punch, and he'll receive the point there. So plenty of time here in the third round for both fighters as we have 1:26 left in the third round. 10-8 Gresham over Jonathan Healy. Oh, and a leg check there. I think that's going to get called. Yeah, you can't raise your leg like that when he's kicking, so now it's 10-9. So Healy, first time he attacks, something good happens, so maybe they can build on that. Again, he continues to attack, but a little bit here and there, but I think he's going to have to do more as Gresham is just really on his game today. And a great punch by Healy. He slides back just out of the way, throws the right hand cover punch. Gresham did a good job of moving his shoulder so he could block it, but the timing is excellent by Jonathan Healy. Good cut, another follow punch, and he scores, and a follow roundhouse kick. Beautiful job by Jonathan Healy. He slowly but surely kind of just chips away, scores the body punch, and then scores the body roundhouse kick. Wow, to take a 12-10 lead. So 50 seconds left in the third round of this action. You stay right here with us as we're going to have it go down the wire here in the plus 80 kilogram division. Rusty Gresham in red with 10. Jonathan Healy with 12. Healy clinging to this 2-point lead. Inside roundhouse kick that doesn't score. 38 seconds left. Referee Mccullough breaks him, puts him back to action. We got 38 seconds. Gresham with the cut. Oh, he's got to bring that over the shoulder. Both fighters a little bit gassed here, so they're going to try to save up for a last couple flurries. 30 seconds left now. And another punch by Healy. Gresham content to throw the right leg to the cut or the roundhouse kick to the body. Healy content to slide back and then collapse the space. And another punch. So Healy is just dominating this third round with punches. Just sliding back. Gresham's got to change his distance. 15 seconds left. Gresham's going to need a head kick to tie it up. He tries it there. That's a good idea. Got to go the head here. Healy kind of good cover by John. 6 seconds left. Great idea by Rusty Gresham. He tries to bring the right leg over the shoulder. Doesn't get it. 5 seconds left. Healy back. Healy cutting. Healy digging in, trying to cover, and he covers it out. There it is. Jonathan Healy, your winner in the plus 80 kilograms category. He does win the inaugural Grand Slam. Russell Gresham, what an amazing day for him. So impressed with his ability to use his distance and use his height to advantage. But Jonathan Healy found a way to get it done. Comes back down most of the match, comes back and scores a punch and a body roundhouse kick late to go from 1 down from 10-9 to 12-10, and then added one more punch. So give Jonathan Healy a ton of credit. Maybe not his best game today, but found a way to get it done against an amazing, improving Rusty Gresham, who I could not say his future could not be brighter with the USA Taekwondo and the Olympic Taekwondo movement. No question about it. On the other side, we have our Grand Slam champion, Jonathan Healy. He's here. He won the the Pan Am Games. Now he comes back with the Pan American Games, now the Grand Slam champion. Here he is with Sherman and Jonathan Healy, our
Male
champion.
winner in plus 80, the plus 80 kilogram division, Jonathan Healy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Man, you guys were out there working. So this was a really tight match, a really tight score. Give us some thoughts on what was going through your mind that last, let's say, 30 seconds of that match.
It was to stay defensive, keep my cover, but also just not stop fighting. Like, because if I stop, I'll just get gommed on for not fighting. So, had to keep the pressure on him still while not giving up the points.
Yeah, I love it. I love the notion of we defend by still fighting. It's great, great, great. So you protected your home field advantage, I guess. This is where you train. You're a part of our academy already. What does it mean to you to be the plus 80 winner of the first Grand Slam?
I'm not really sure. It means that I'm ready just to keep fighting, keep representing USA, and keep winning.
I love it. Keep winning. Winning. We used to talk about this on the national team. Winning is a habit. All right. So Jonathan, as the winner, we have a gift for you. Oh yeah. I say we have a gift for you. Yes. And on behalf of USA Taekwondo, on behalf of your teammates, coaching staff, the administrators, we're proud to present you this check for $1,000. Congratulations. But you do have a requirement. You do have to say, it ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. So think through it and ponder, what I want you to say. Think. All right.
It ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Yeah, can we give it up again for Jonathan Healy? Congratulations. All right, guys, so that concludes the action for today. I hope that you are as thrilled with what you saw as we are in bringing it to you. We'll have some more interviews. We'll have a close-up, a wrap-up show. We're going to let this guy go and rest because he has earned his rest. Shout out to all of our competitors today, but a special shout out to our winners, Hannah Keck and Jonathan Healy, the #1 seeds in their respective divisions. Congratulations for being the first winners of the Senior Grand Slam. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more action. This is Coach Nelson, and we're out.